Actually, that reason I was going to give you why I didn't go live is a bullshit reason. I could have definitely went live. What y'all talking about? Okay. I'm just trying to make sure all platforms are on. Both for the risotto. Okay, we should be good. Shout out to my people on Rumble, on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, welcome. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all have been waiting for over 12 hours. I respect the dedication and the diligence. I love you guys, and this is the reason why I try to spend also major holidays with you guys as well. If you guys remember last Thanksgiving, I pretty much spent half the day with y'all. And likewise, today is Christmas. And of course, I want to spend Christmas with my guys. Okay? Okay. Okie dokie. Somebody said fake streamer. Oh, y'all mad? Don't be mad at me. You know, it's holiday season, but, you know, again, you guys are responsible for so much in my life. I'm so fortunate that for me, these days, I like to make sure I hang with y'all somewhat. And I know we got some haters and other people mixed in, but the sentiment is definitely conveyed. Okay. Wow. Here's a dilemma that we face at the top of the stream. Okay? And this is why I probably should slap myself on the back of the neck for this, because I should have streamed last night. The amount of content we have to go over is probably a 7 to 8 hour stream. It's impossible that I could go over all of this shit within 3 or 4 hours. However, today is Christmas, and on big holidays, I try to split it. I give time to y'all, I give time to the fam, and I try to spread time accordingly. So we don't got as much time, but we could do a good amount today, okay? Again, apologies for not streaming yesterday because I think the amount of stuff that's been happening, just so many topics, it's going to take such a long time for me to cover. Okay. Number one, and first and foremost, I hope you guys are doing good. Okay? I hope you guys are doing good. Let me see. Someone said, what y'all want for Christmas? Or what y'all get? Y'all talk to me. Let's talk for a little bit. We'll get into all the other shit. What y'all want for Christmas? Or what did y'all get? Tell me. What your mama get you? Your girl get you? Nothing? Y'all want Cardi album for Christmas? Okay. Reasonable ask. I could see it. What else have? Somebody says, you want some good coochie. Do they still got Backpage? I was going to say, brother, if that's all you want. I don't know, Backpage. What happened to Backpage? Backpage was the shit at one point, right? Anybody in here willing to be man enough to admit that they use Backpage or no? I never did. Backpage always looked like a police thing. I know a few of my homies, they was getting right on Backpage, yo. They were getting right on Backpage. Okay. Oh, y'all was on there? The closest I got to Backpage, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to come clean, chat. I used to be, you know, they have these dating websites. I used to be on a website called POF. That's a fact. POF. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's where all the obese bitches, baby mamas with no jobs and 3 bum-ass baby daddies, whores. Like, it was the worst of the worst. You know, my ass was too, like, I felt like Tinder was taxing because, like, you couldn't swipe right enough or whatever. Fuck Tinder. Let me get on. It's something called POF. It's called Plenty of Fish. The day I logged off was when my boy told me a horror story. Because, you know, when you find out something new, you put the gang on. Put the gang on real quick. One of my boys told me, he said, yo, Cause like we were having good stories. And niggas was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I found this bad bitch. Like, yeah, she probably down bad. She got 3 kids, but like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, the pussy was fire. I fucked first night. Like, nigga, I brought her to a burger spot. Like, I smashed in the car. I'm like, oh shit, this is free box. Okay, this is good. We're getting low self-esteem chicks. Perfect. And then my boy came back with a horror story. He said, oh my God, I deleted my account. I said, what you mean delete your account? What happened? He said, nigga, I went on Plenty of Fish, and I linked up with this motherfucker. We were supposed to have like, you know niggas trying to finesse like a fake date. Nigga was a goddamn transformer, nigga. That nigga, it was a goddamn transmission. That nigga thought he was a mechanic. That nigga he was like, yeah, after that, he realized, nah. He deleted that bitch, man. And I ain't gonna lie, I deleted after too. Yeah, my boy linked up with a transformer on there. He ain't fuck. Of course he ain't fuck. He not into that type of shit. But the mere possibility that a transformer could slip through the cracks, you don't know what you deal with it in there. Plus, along with all the multiple stories of, you know what I mean, whatever dating app you on, you bring them to your crib, they hit the real nigga who fucking them, they backdoor you. Just not worth it, man. Merry Christmas, Pat O'Brien. I see you on YouTube. Tell us when Cardi's dropping. Y'all want me to dish the real on Cardi? It's probably too early for me to say it. No. Listen, I told you, the closest I ever happened to accidentally link with a transformer was when I just got popping. I'm moving around. I went to LA. There was some person that's DMing me. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta be honest with you. Like, and I think, I said it recently. We're in a good time now because we're seeing ramifications of actions come through. Like, for example, whore culture, and we'll get into it. Whore culture, all of these bitches saying, I'm outside, I'm this, I'm getting my lick back, I'm whatever. All these baddies, whore culture shit. It's manifested in, there's a new movement starting up. I don't know if y'all realize. All of that shit with Travis Hunter, niggas is shaming niggas like, yo, bro, why the fuck is you with this chick? She's for the streets. For the last 3 years, all of these women have listened to this music saying, this is how to act. You're supposed to cheat on your man. You're supposed to have 3, 4, 5 niggas. If your nigga DMing a bitch, you supposed to fuck a nigga. Now, and this is the beautiful thing about the world. Everything is cyclical. So we're in the time now where all of them people, like, it's no way people who celebrated the City Girls, Meg Thee Stallion, all the horse shit you've been hearing for like the last 36 months is now saying that this chick is wilding. That's what y'all say y'all do. What you mean she wilding? However, there's always a response. And for every action, there's a reaction or a consequence, and this is a consequence. Now people are realizing, hey, listen, we got to, we'll get into that. Get the Henny, I got a Don Julio today. Open my presents. Bro, I don't get presents at no goddamn Christmas. Yo, we grown as fuck, man. We grown as fuck. Listen, let me tell you this. First of all, I don't get no presents, right? Like, I don't get no presents. The only thing I be saying is I've given the presents to who I think deserve it. If you ain't get one, nigga, look towards next year and figure out why you ain't get one. And also, I stopped buying presents, right? Now it's like, wire information. Let me wire some money. Wire my mom some money yesterday. Me and my mom, we've been arguing too. I'm trying to see when she recognizes. My mom still ain't realized that I wired her money. Because we arguing, and usually when she sees the wire drop, she'll be like, baby, I love you. Listen, I just want the best for you. Thank you. Like, you've done so much for me. Whatever. She'll kind of change the tune a bit. But me and my mom, we kind of getting into it right now. So I'm like, Mom, you ain't checked your bank account? What the fuck? I definitely wired you the bread. Nigga, I had to check my bank account to be like, nah, it definitely got took out. No, she got that shit. Might have to get her the app that she can see the notification. I sent you 40. It's supposed to be 50. I sent 40. But it's okay. It's okay. Yo, we grown, bro. We not buying Christmas presents under the trees. Hey, listen, couple of wires, y'all good. And here's the thing with me, like, for me, I care about thoughtful shit, right? So, like, my nigga, unless you're a billionaire, and I don't know no billionaires. Unless you're a billionaire, there's nothing you could get me that I couldn't get myself. So, I'd rather something simple that costs no money. Could be like, oh yeah, I'm an artist and I drew this for you. Oh my God, this is great. I like this. You know what I mean? It's all about the thought. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't got no gifts to open. I don't think so. You know what I mean? To keep it real, you know what'd be a good Christmas present? My mama coming over, cooking, and just like not arguing with me. And just like we just chill out and like reminisce on our time back in Jamaica. That's where I grew up and I was born, right? So that'd be like the best Christmas gift. Like anything else I could buy. All right. Somebody say you're surprised I'm streaming on Christmas? Yeah, I'm streaming before I link up with the fam. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. I think you guys, we have understood or extended like a palette of what we're going to get into. Are y'all good? Somebody said $40? 40 bands, nigga. Chat, I love y'all too, man. I love y'all too. Let me tell you this. All y'all chicks, this is how I really feel. All y'all women who've been talking about you getting your lick back, you outside, all of that shit y'all been following Meg Thee Stallion and all of these whores with, I want y'all to know, when it comes to times like this, don't expect no gift from no man or no man with a sense. Like, Travis Hunter girl should not have no fucking gift. That's just, I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all. Okay? This is for the women that you care about, that have nurtured, cared for you, been there for you emotionally. The ones that aren't out there trying to act like they're men. Sport fucking. This ain't y'all time. Y'all time is summertime. I'm outside, bitch. Don Julio me. Yeah, that's time for y'all. This is a time for the thoughtful women. The women who have some standards and morals, who have reflected upon their man to make them look good. That's the time. I just want to let y'all know. Okay? So, of course, moms, grandma, aunt, they get it all. But after that, you got to start reflecting on behavior. Like, let me see how you've been acting all year. Have you been embarrassing me? Have you been whoring? Have you been, hey, if those are the things, we going to catch y'all niggas in the summer. We'll catch y'all niggas in the sections when y'all talking about Don Julio me, please. All y'all get is free shots of Don Julio in the sections. Anyway, I love y'all. Chat, real quick though, and I feel like I've always done this. I don't know a good way to do it. And after this, I promise I'll get into topics. Chat, what y'all say? I'll do this. Now, I'm going to need someone who's a mod to help me. Actually, I'm going to break it up among platforms. Y'all have given to me so much, I got to give to y'all, okay? I said I got to give 5K to the chat. 5K to the chat. I don't care if it's $50 gift cards, whatever. 5K to the chat. The chat is reason why, we #1 this year. I'm going to give 5,000 out. I'm going to figure out how to do it. I want a lot of people to get a piece of it. Pause. Could be like $50 here, but I don't give a fuck. But I'm not going to do it on stream. Before I did it on stream, it was just like, or maybe I should do it on stream, right? Should I do it on? I think streamers do this on stream. I could just buy like $5,000 of shit and just put up codes. Maybe. If not, I'm telling y'all, and we're going to, again, for anyone who knows me, I like to stick to my word. I really value you guys. You guys do so much for me. Like, it's nothing. I'm going to put that, I want to be very transparent too, that y'all know that people are getting shit. So maybe I'll link up with the mods where I'm like, yo, listen, I'll give maybe a mod for YouTube. Yo, here's 2,000. Go buy a bunch of gift cards. But we got to, or maybe we got to do it in Discord. Y'all have all given to me. It's time for me to give to y'all. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna pledge $5,000 to y'all. We will get this sorted out in the next couple days. And also, here's the thing: if you don't know, please get in our Discord. We got 30,000 people there already. Discord.gg/academics. The reason why you want to get to here, the reason why you want to go to here is because since I'm not doing this on stream, I need you to have a way, if you're a viewer, to be able to, get whatever it is, okay? All my mods, okay? And I got mad mods. Yo, yesterday I'm talking to somebody, and they're like, yo, I'm a mod for so-and-so. And somebody said, do they get paid? And I was like, wait, mods get paid? So anyway, mods, I got something special for y'all. So mods, I got something special just for y'all. So if I've given you a mod, okay, I got something special for y'all. So by the way, I'm going to need y'all to help me out. So don't steal from the people. I'm going to give y'all something special directly. But the people, the viewers, especially the loyal viewers, and I need y'all to also respect that. People who've been in the chat, they're members, they're subscribers, they've been watching for dumb long. Please try to, spread the wealth. Please, okay? All right, we'll figure it out. So the 5K for the people, I'll give the mods some other shit, all right? All good. All good. All right, cool. Now, where should we start? Again, remember, go here. We have 30,000 already in there. We need you to go there to make sure you have a possibility. And by the way, I think you could link your account, but also, I'm gonna do this in a strategic way where if you've been watching me, I don't care if you don't have money to subscribe or you've never, it doesn't matter. If you've been watching me faithfully all year, I don't care if you've ever donated $1 or even subscribed. I want you to have probably the best chance of winning. You know why? Because the mere fact that you've spent, I looked at the hours we streamed this year. Disgusting. It's crazy. If you've been here the majority of the time, I think you should be the favorite, all right? Okay, we'll do that. So, let's get into a couple topics. Again, Merry Christmas. I'm hoping you guys get whatever you ask for or plan for. It is what it is, right? So, let me look up a few things. Okay, last time we streamed, I told you we're going to start on some Tory and Meg stuff, but there's so much stuff happening, right? Law and crimes, by the way, y'all could have just sold me the footage. I didn't know Law and Crimes was trying to get into the mess, but they dropped the jail calls between Young Thug. Apparently, there are dozens of them, and I actually kicked myself for that because there's a few people, shout out to my Atlanta folks, that were telling me this was going to be available now that Thug's trial. By the way, chat, there's all type of things that's going to be available. And now that I know that, this shit's about to come out, there is body cam footage of them searching Thug's house, all type of shit. All of that was in Discovery. All that shit is going to be allowed to be public information, okay? Shit, I didn't think people would give a fuck that much. But of course, jail calls is what it is. So anyway, we got all Young Thug's jail calls. 3 got put out so far. Talk about that. Dame Dash getting into it with Nori. We got Chief Keef. He's on FBI watch list. Gunna and Burna Boy. That's kind of like the most unlikely pairing ever. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not hanging out with some dude if we both wifed or we both are smashing the same girl. Like, bruh, you go do your own thing. I'm going to do my own thing. But whatever. They're hanging out in Lagos. Shout out to my people in Nigeria. Mama Duck. She's upset. Mama Duck is upset at, she's upset at Lil Tim. I'm like, excuse me? She's mad at Lil Tim. According to her, she said Lil Tim has robbed her of justice. Hold on, my face looks too bright. I gotta turn this down a bit. Anyway, she says Lil Tim has robbed her of justice, okay? Why? Because she wanted King Von to get locked up, not killed, okay? So she wanted him to suffer. She felt like he got off too easy with dying. Lotto. Yo, Lotto and Ice Spice. I'm going to be I'm going to keep it nice because I like both of y'all. Me and Lotto, we have a good relationship, I believe. And me and Ice Spice, We got a good relationship, I think. Well, she got me into close friends. And she be posting all type of shit. So I think I got both a good relationship with both women, but I gotta bring them to the table today. Listen. Lotto has announced she's done twerking, and Ice Spice is saying she likes looking like Cola Ray. Hold up. We got to have a talk with these women. Hold up. I'm sorry. We got to holler at y'all for a little bit. There's some music industry stuff happening. UMG has inked a very interesting deal, and we should probably go over that. Kendrick Lamar is #1 pop star of 2024. We have the entire Jay-Z, Alex Spiro presentation that they brought to special media that they put out. Andre 3000 tells a story about Kanye and Drake. And I think that's about it. Right? Okay. Where do you want to start? Y'all can tell me. Okay. Cardi. Oh my God. I'll leave Cardi for a little bit. We'll get to Cardi. Let's start with Young Thug and let's start with Young Thug jail calls. So, chat, if you don't know, ooh, I don't even got a thumbnail. What's going on with here? No thumbnail? Ooh, that looks ugly. Yo, Drill, could you fix that? I don't have a thumbnail for my YouTube King Academic shit. Actually, I'll fix it. Let me do that. Then we're going to get into Young Thug stuff. By the way, I think you guys are really intelligent and smart to know, you know, some of these things and where they're coming from. Hold on. Bang, bang, right here. Okay. I don't like that one, but fuck it. Did it change? Okay, whatever. Okay. So, let me explain to you what's happening, chat. Okay? And I'll be very honest with y'all. The Fulton County DA's office, right? Which they are the people who control some of this info. They're upset. They're salty at Young Thug. They got spanked in court. And after realizing that Young Thug essentially has made himself a bigger artist and also essentially has made himself look like he was bigger than the law, they're now trying to do underhanded tactics to try to get at Young Thug. Now, let me tell you how it works with jail calls, okay? So, when you go through a trial, most of the information included in the trial is for public consumption, okay? Now, why do I say most? Because in America, a trial, unless some unforeseen circumstances, is usually the state, the county, or the federal government prosecuting on behalf of the people versus an individual, an organization, or a group of people. What does that mean? It means, especially after they have established things like the Freedom of Information Act, and also, you know, obviously some states have already respected that with sunshine laws and such forth, that the people, like Fonnie Willis is representing the people of Fulton County. When she files a lawsuit, or she criminally charges, actually, Young Thug and YSL, she's representing the people of Fulton County. So if you're operating and using the resources, tax money, resources of what the people are paying for, they're entitled to some type of transparency. Okay? Now, under certain circumstances, it's like, well, that would hurt us if we're all the way transparent. If we tell you everything we got on this guy while we're making a case, we might not make the case. It becomes redundant. So what happens is, in a investigatory, am I saying the word wrong? Oh my God. Investigatory process, you don't get a lot of information. Throughout the court process, at times you will get information, but not all of it. I'll tell you why. Because once the prosecutor has deemed whether it's an interrogation footage, a jail call, as something that helps their interrogation, it cannot be released. Here's the thing, however, once it gets to the crime or the person who's on trial has officially been adjudicated, and adjudicated means they have came to a conclusion or came to a disposition in that trial or that case, which means whether they took a plea, got found guilty or not guilty, the evidence that the prosecutors presented in court becomes of public record. Okay? Now, this is why I'm saying Fulton County, they're salty. These jail calls you would have never got while Thug was locked up. And actually, we still did get shit while he was locked up. And that was because of supposedly witness intimidation. Remember the first jail calls where he was talking to Mariah the Scientist? Somehow they allowed those to be released to the media or whoever who requested it. And they said the reason why we could release these now is because we had investigated Young Thug for witness intimidation and for these other ancillary things not dealing with the case. Because we're not investigating that no more, we could let you see what we were looking over. Now, we saw the very first jail call with him and his girl where she showed him the chain. None of that looked like it was any of the sort, but then you get to realize this is why, again, and you know me, I'm a pro-police guy, but the police they play games as well. They don't like to get beaten in court and embarrassed. They allowed that to go out. And when I say police, really subsequently the DA's office that doesn't, usually for shit like this, when you submit it, you might submit it to a clerk. That clerk might tell you a few things. Hey, we're going to see if we could, if we have if we've recorded that information that you're requesting, then we're going to see if we can release it. Now, a lot of times, they'll just ask the prosecutor or they'll ask the police, hey, do you have body cam footage? Hey, do you have this? They might be like, oh, yeah, we do. Now, they might be like, oh, yeah, we do, but it can't be released because this is investigation material. Atlanta does that a lot. I know this as a fact. They'll tell you we can't release shit until the case has been what they call adjudicated. So the case has been finished, right? However, when the prosecutors / the cops are probably feeling whatever, they could, oh no, like, again, all jail calls are monitored. And I've seen people talk about privacy. So we could speak about privacy for a second. The same way how we sat here and understood that Diddy's cell got raided and they found folders or whatever, Young Thug was an inmate. He's not a private citizen, okay? The Fourth Amendment right that goes against unlawful searches and seizures doesn't really apply to him. And also, it's also baked in the cake that all jail calls are monitored. Now, I'm going to say something y'all probably don't want me to say, but I'm going to be honest with y'all. These guys are rich and famous guys. If Young Thug want to have a private conversation, he could get a cell phone. It's $1,500. He's a millionaire, multimillionaire. If he's going to be on a jail call, he'll be an idiot to just sit there and just talk all of his business, okay? When you call someone and they have video, we've advanced in technology. Now you can have these video jail calls. It literally says this entire thing is recorded. It reminds you every 15 minutes, damn near. So only an idiot would sit there and be like, oh, let me just tell you everything about my case. And so Thug probably took these as, I'm going to talk to my bitches, respectfully. I'm going to talk to my bitches, my hoes that got nothing to do with my case. I could talk to my niggas about chicks, but you won't probably find anything where he's definitely find anything where he's talking about his case, right? For that, he probably got a cell phone in his cell. And I don't know if he'll ever come out and say it, but he probably, every rapper who's locked up got a cell phone. Yo, nigga just FaceTiming from jail. Nigga FaceTiming from jail with a Cuban on. I couldn't even believe it. It's that. So again, these conversations aren't really that relevant. It's about, as I like to call, dick and pussy business. You're talking to your girls, blah, 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 blah. You're wasting time. You get out the cell for a bit, da, 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 da. So this is going back to what I'm saying. So why do you release this? Well, Fulton County is upset. They're upset that Young Thug just beat their ass. So you know what they're now doing? And it shows you how much the government there, or the DA's office, cared about the media. Because they're releasing specific things to these organizations to make Thug get in trouble socially. Oh, you know you was talking to 15 girls. There's other girls that they got him talking to. You know, right? Oh, you were talking to 15 girls when you were locked up. Oh, you admitted this to your homie about you having a foursome cheating on your girl. None of that could send you to jail, but a lot of that could get you mad, your girl mad at you, and get people looking at you different, right? That's what they're doing, okay? So I want to warn you with this to let you know where it came from before, and you might be like, man, fuck out of here. Nah, if I'm locked up, I want to talk to 15 girls too. It is what it is. So first and foremost, and we're going to get into the second one where he's talking to his buddy, which, again, how could this call even be looked at as having any investigatory value that eventually you would release this to the public? But they are. And by the way, here's the thing too. Not because all jail calls on the jail phone are monitored, it doesn't mean everything is for public information. It doesn't mean that. Because I see people bringing up privacy, right? No, it's not. Like, if there's conversations where, there's conversations sometimes like, hey, listen, yo, nah, fill out that application for me. Yo, so-and-so got my power of attorney. Have them sign it. Oh, yeah, my social is this. They're not going to release that. They're not going to release, like, some crazy shit where you're giving out mad personal details. So they're releasing shit that they felt at a point had some investigatory value, and now they're saying it's cool to release. Why the hell are we seeing Young Thug macking and talking to his girls? What the hell investigation could you have thought he was doing here? What investigation could you be doing on him while he's talking to the side chicks? Anyway, let's bring this up. Now, you guys might not know who you're seeing, so let me explain. So I want to be very clear and very, again, we're not here to make nobody look bad. The date on this says 7/29/2022. Okay. The woman you see on the left, her name is Lena Syed. I want to give you a real quick, brief intro to her. She's a woman who was involved in a group named the Taz Angels. Okay. You can watch many documentaries about the Taz Angels. And I'm going to speak very carefully here because I know how people are. The Taz Angels were seen to be a group that had this guy kind of running the ship, and it was almost seen as they were high-end, very beautiful escorts, okay? Now, I don't know if they're escorts. This was word on the streets. There's YouTube videos of the Syed sister. So we got, I think this is Lena. Or I don't know, it's two of them. See, no, that okay. Now, if I have to, I hope I don't have to play a whole thing on the Taz Angels. Like, there's a whole story. Like, we could probably Google all of those girls. And by the way, let's just read through it real quick. Okay. So, founded in 2011, the Taz Angels comprises of 6 main members, including Lena Syed, Ashley Martel, AB, Ruby Syed, so those are the sisters, the Syeds, Catherine Portes, aka Cat the Great, and Kenia Kinky Lopez, okay? There's also former members like these people: Anna Montana, Annabella Carrasco, Lesha Marie, and Jasmine, or Mila Jasmine. It was founded on lifestyle. So essentially, there was this guy, I believe he was in and around the Miami area. He realized that all of these rappers didn't give a fuck about fucking the same girls. Like, all rappers literally fuck like literally a handful of girls. So what would happen is these guys would come to town and they would be like, yo, they want the baddest bitches with them, or they want the girls that were popping. And this guy found a really interesting niche. Well, I could have these girls portray a lifestyle that when rappers come to town, they want to be with them. And that almost turns him into, some would say, a pimp, but he did it different. He was just like, I'm not a pimp. I'm just here, you know, kind of. That's why people call it escorting, okay? Again, I'm not saying that that's what exactly they were, but that was word on the streets, okay? So it was about lifestyle, entertainment, branding, whatever. They had a bad bitches link up, and it showcased the most beautiful women, right? So for instance, they host concept trips across the most popular nightclubs in the USA, from cities to New York City to whatever. In doing so, they often linked up with mad people like Amber Rose, Diddy, Drake, Lil Wayne, Beyonce, Jay-Z, okay? And okay, good. So now, again, the Taz Angels has subsequently damn near disbanded. And these women, still beautiful women, still young, have gotten with random dudes. Lena Syed has gotten with a boxer known as Devin Haney. Now, I do want to just give you a little bit of Taz Angels. I want to just show you the documentary. Okay, the fall of the Taz Angels. Is this? Here we go. Oh,
to his advantage.
Okay. We need a better video, girl. Come on now. So essentially, this shit ended. Hold on, we can't find a nice documentary about it. Wow, and this is one of those if you know eras where like Taz Angels was, you know, they said she was recruiting dudes.
Hey guys, this is Taz Angels Cat, and I'm here at the Taz House of Angels, and tonight we're getting ready to go out. We're gonna go recruit tonight. We're going to live.
Oh, by the way, the guy name is Taz. That's why it's Taz Angels.
And there should be some bad bitches in there tonight. There's always bad bitches that live. What we do when we recruit typically is, you know, we put on a motherfucking Sunday's Best. And yeah, this is my Sunday's Best. Bad Bitches Link Up Tea by Caviar.
Now, granted, this guy would definitely be getting a Diddy charge if he still was going on with this, right? So,
because he would control these women. Okay. A man who no one really saw, who goes by...
So this name is Taz. This is the guy.
The name of Taz.
Okay.
So Taz is a...
Okay. So these are the women that were included in his bunch. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. There was a lot of industry chatter that these women were basically... It was kind of like a harem, or really like he recruited the best looking women, and because of his proximity to dudes, he would escort them out, allegedly. One notoriously is this woman right here, is the one that we're talking about, which is Lena Syed, okay?
And I'm pretty sure they basically did whatever he wanted them to do. They were basically a prostitution group, to say the least. The women in the group consisted of Kat, AB, Kinky, Lena, Ashley, and other women that would come and then go, and of course their boyfriend Taz. And there were...
So he was seen as dating all of them. Allegedly, he would just, you know, let these girls, like, say, I don't want to name a rapper to incriminate them, but so-and-so comes to town, they want to hang with the bad bitches. Yo, you hang with so-and-so, right?
Definitely wanted to host the events with them, go to the clubs, party, drink, live in that mansion that they lived in. They also lived in Miami, so who didn't want to experience that lifestyle? Who didn't want to party in Miami? Yeah, so I definitely... Most of the girls even left the group. Like, there's a million followers at a certain point, but now they only have around 800K. It's pretty obvious that they fell off. No one really.
So essentially, the group kind of disbanded. Like, just everybody just kind of dipped from the Taz Angels thing.
He
right?
talks about them anymore. They aren't really popping on social media anymore. Most of the girls even left the group. Like, there's only 2 girls remaining. There's only AB and Kat left in the group. And Kat has always basically been the ringleader. She's always been the one who recruited the girls. She's very loyal to Taz. And
now, again, I don't want to bore y'all with this video, but essentially, so the Taz Angels became one of the like, this guy was smart. It's like, yo, rappers want to come to certain cities and they want to have the baddest chicks around them, but they might not have the time to really go talk to these girls. They want girls around them that help their image look lit, party with them, they're beautiful, whatever. This is a mutual thing. Let me create a brand of bad bitches, and then the rappers, when they come in, I'll have them kick it with the rappers. Now, you know how that kind of is, right? Like, yeah, after you kick it with them, okay. But essentially, that was like a really, it was almost like peanut butter and jelly. Rappers love bad bitches. Here's a brand of bad bitches. But there was a lot of things that was revolving around the realm of what we see now, even Diddy's accused of. Sex trafficking, coercion, violence. Hey, if you don't do A, you don't get paid B. And those are things that eventually, once you've flown too close to the sun because you're hanging out with celebrities, now your name is, I always say you don't want to be a famous criminal. The famous criminals get caught, right? Because the famous criminals, like, the police is going to be like, all right, let's investigate this motherfucker. Essentially, shit was getting hot, and I don't know if the dude ever got arrested for anything of the sort, but he kind of fell back off of that. And also social media helped because now other attractive women could just, like, get easier access to men without being associated with Taz Angels.
And in December of 2016, they were evicted for failing to pay $41,000.
Okay, so they had a house, they were evicted.
Coins. So clearly it got to the point where these women were fed up, they were tired, and they knew that they could do just as well, just as good.
And by the way, we also do have to say this, right? Like, all respect to Sharp. I don't have smoke with him no more. But like the pimp era, or where you have a bunch of girls under your thing. I mean, I guess the new OnlyFans managers are like this. That pretty much abruptly ended when women realized I could just post thirst traps on the gram and guys hit me directly. And I could figure out in a way, or a safe way, how to link with them, do what I got to do, get my bread, or even if I'm just partying with them. I don't need the middleman, right? But before social media, the idea of the brand was what people were attracted to. Oh, if I'm a Taz Angels, now guys are going to come to me. These days, niggas hit up any girl who is attractive on Instagram with no association. So it eventually was going to fall.
On their own. I just feel bad for Kinky. Could make money on our...
Okay, all right. So now let me give you some factually accurate information. Devin Haney fights. Let's look at his fights. Okay, we're gonna go. He fought in. So this is 10. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can't see it. So October 16th, George Kambosos Jr. Okay, and he actually won. Now, let me show you that. George Kambosos Jr. versus Devin Haney post-fight. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this, chat, is because this footage was taken in, what's that? July 29th, 2022. So I want to show you, because she's supposedly married to Devin Haney. Now, she's married now to Devin Haney, but back when this happened, Devin Haney was having this fight. And here we go. Actually, I probably could. Okay. Where could I show you? Okay. Maybe this is it.
You guys,
okay, this is Devin Haney. That's his father back here. I don't know if y'all can see it. Okay. So that's the fight. And the only reason I'm showing you that is to show you that essentially at that time he wasn't with her. And I want to be just honest and fair. He was with another woman who has her own history named India Love. So I could actually just Google that, right? So look, this is India Love. This is who he was dating at the time.
Any smoke, anywhere, nigga, we got it. You see it, you see it, you see it.
So this was her reaction to Devin Haney beating that guy after that date of the phone call, okay? So I do want to put out there, she was not with Devin Haney at the time of the phone call with her and Thug. However, I think because all of these women have so much digital footprint with so many different men, the internet doesn't really care about the time. Like, they're just like, yo, you seem to, like, you were this guy's side chick. And you know how men think. You, like, I ain't gonna lie, me, I don't want to wife up another man's side chick. Like, if he didn't think you were qualified enough to be his wife, why the fuck do I want you to be my wife? You get what I'm saying? So, the social media doesn't really care that much, but to be factually correct, at the time of this video, when she is crying to Thug, she wasn't Devin Haney's wife. Devin Haney was with this woman named India Love.
You already know the vibes.
India Love.
I said it once, I'll say it again. My man is the best in the world. We, any smoke, anywhere, nigga, we got it. You see it, you see it, you see it.
Okay, so that was her then, all right? And yeah, this is another video of her reacting.
With the champ's girlfriend, how was the performance?
Impeccable. You already know the vibes.
Did you expect him to be that good tonight? The right hand, he heard George many times. Do you think it was more exciting than the first one?
Absolutely. I mean,
So you heard him say, "Is it more exciting than the first one?" If we go back to the boxing record, remember they did two, right? So the second one was in October 16th, 2022, and going back to the call, this call is 7/29, which is July 29, 2022. So Devin Haney, for the record, was not with this woman. However, subsequently, it is now his wife. Okay? And again, this is a thing about, you know, a lot of, me personally, I believe some of that red pill shit is going to come back because it's always, we're moving in cycles. We have a cycle of red pill shit, then we have a cycle of whorism and feminism, then it comes back around. I think the timing is saying, with the Travis Hunter shit, the Devin Haney shit, the, like, anything that's basically saying, yo, these women ain't deserving of whatever, or they're judging their past, it's a direct response to these women being or celebrating promiscuity. Now, again, I want to be very clear. Even though this chick was in Taz Angels, which is known as a promiscuous possible escort group, she wasn't with Devin Haney when she did this. And I just want to be clear with that first. Okay, cool. So we don't need to go back into that. Let's go into this conversation. Make it sort of smaller. And so she's not with Devin Haney yet, but apparently Young Thug is dealing with her. Now, it's very fair to assume that this is one of Young Thug's side chicks, right? And clearly, Young Thug, when he got locked up, he was with Mariah the Scientist, but he probably had a couple of side chicks. So it's very easy to assume she was a side chick. Anyway, listen to the conversation between them. I'll jump in and out, but listen to it. It's a 14-minute conversation.
Is it?
I don't know. I just had like, I don't know.
Tell me. But don't do that. Tell me. Please.
thought we were just like aligned. You know, I thought we were like the same. I just can't believe what you. I don't know.
We are aligned. We are. I said it came out wrong. I'm sorry. I worded it the wrong way, and I did not mean it that way. I really did. You have to believe me.
Now you gotta imagine. So this girl's a side chick, and here's the thing too that's also true, because we're gonna get into her responses. She knew damn well Young Thug had a girl. Like, she knew damn well Young Thug had a girl. She knows she's a side chick. But of course, in many side chicks' eyes, I'm going to do enough to get to be the main chick if I act right and if maybe the other girl fucks up. So Young Thug is talking to her. She know Young Thug got a girl. Okay? Now, you know every girl is like, oh, I never knew you got a girl. No, liar. She's trying to appease him. Right? However, you'll see the dynamic between them. Young Thug doesn't seem to give a fuck as much as she gives a fuck.
Like, you're like laughing. It's not funny. It's not funny. I would never say that. Like, I would never say that. Like, that's not the person I am. I would never. Why are you looking at me like that?
Shorty, I'm not a body language expert, but I could tell you, he looking at you like this because he know you a hoe. That's a fact. He knows you a hoe. He know you been lying to mad niggas. He probably know a few of his homies that cracked you. And he's kind of laughing at the fact that you're desperately on the phone trying to act like he's dumb. Because that's one of the best attributes of most women. Gaslighting, right? You know, like she's acting whatever way of trying to let him know how much she loves him, cares for him, and how much she doesn't care for nobody else. But he gets it already.
Stop. You don't even believe me. It's like you don't believe me. You're raising your eyebrow. You're like...
Now, I hate to keep pausing it, but we also got to speak about the obvious. Young Thug is in jail at this point in 2022. He doesn't know that he's probably going to be subsequently locked up for 2 more years. And he's definitely lonely and bored, right? So he's not like, I don't know his personality necessarily. He'd probably be more upfront with her now. But, he's not trying to offend her that much. But you could tell by the looks on his face, he's like, yo, you really think I'm dumb. You know, one of those when the girls just start lying to you and you got that like, yo, you really think I'm dumb, right? That's what Thug is on.
It's not that I don't believe you. It's just I can't believe you. I can't believe it.
Okay, well, it came out wrong. I'm telling you, it came out wrong, and I did not mean it that way. I meant to say, like, I want you to, like, obviously, I want you to be out here with me, like. Do you get it? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
You think if I really felt like that, I would be here?
I think you felt like
it's
that.
Hard
I think you just feel bad. So
what?
You can't. I think you felt like that, but I just think you felt bad by saying it. So that's why you...
No, I don't feel like that.
You do.
No, I don't. This is something that someone else told me, and I feel like I should have never said that to you. I should have never repeated it. I should have never said that.
You could have repeated it. It don't matter. Cause I looked at that person. I love that person.
Why the fuck would she say that to me?
That person.
Huh?
I mean, I just looked at it. I mean, I'm happy that you told me that, though, because I just looked at that person the same way.
Yeah, and I don't even know her like that. I don't even know her. Why are you telling me this? For what? You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, man. Watching this makes you feel sad for women. And what I mean by women, you feel sad for women who are like Lena, right? like they live in the land of manipulation and trying to get a guy to take them serious, all while they use their body as an object that everybody gets to share, right? So it's like everybody gets to fuck you and do whatever with you, but you try to either manipulate, gaslight, act like you care about one guy more than the other, play these like, I've always said the best whores are really they're mental experts. They know how to really, it's not about them fucking, it's about how they could try to make you feel not okay with them fucking, but make you feel like they didn't fuck or they care about you so much. And you're watching this woman here, and I feel bad for her because it's like, what is she getting out of this? The guy's in jail, right?
I don't fuck with her like that. I don't even know her.
Now I gotta give credit to Thug. And again, shout out to Thug. But I do believe that Thug, let me tell you this, chat. When you have another girl you care about, another girl lying, and again, because I see people like saying, nah, Thug is what Travis Hunter need to be. Lies become comforting when you're in love with the person. He ain't in love with her. So her bullshit doesn't land. So he's looking at her like, bitch, please. Now, if that was his girl telling him that, and I'm being honest with y'all, if it was his girl telling him that, you love her, so you want to believe it. So I know a lot of y'all want to say, yo, nah, he keeping it P, this and third. Bro, he don't love this girl. He doesn't give a fuck about her. So her trying to bullshit him, what he's thinking like, yo, you really think I'm like a pawn because I'm locked up. But I know bitches like you. I don't give a fuck about you like that. Right? And obviously you're going to see her go through a range of emotions to try to alter his emotion. Because when a woman realizes you don't care about her, she utilizes a bunch of tricks. She's going to cry. She's going to start telling you what she's willing to do for you that she ain't never done. She's going to try to make herself emotionally seem special to you. Because she's realizing, look how Thug's looking at her. Thug's looking at her like some regular chick. We have a jail call, another one, with him and Mariah the Scientist. He's in love with Mariah the Scientist. So he looks at her completely different. But look.
And I don't feel like that. I feel like, I don't know, it was just like I was around my sister and her man or whatever, and that was kind of like making me frustrated. And I'm like, damn, like I wish you were with me. Like,
typical hoe shit. When confronted, I don't even know what it is that Thug is acting this way to her, but typical hoe shit. When confronted with your hoe shit, you blame it on the environment that you were in rather than accountability. The kryptonite of most women are accountability. He feels some type of way rather than saying, I'm sorry. That was just me. I had an error of judgment. I blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, I was trying to play. She's not going to admit that. You look crazy. You know what she's going to say? Oh, I was with my friend, and, she be having mad niggas, and she be, she always outside, and she be telling me this, and then her man is, no accountability. And by the way, this is a trick that both men and women utilize, right? Blame it on your friend, right? So she's doing the same, right? But again, one thing I give Thug, this ain't the first rodeo. This ain't the first time around the block. So her trying to blame the environment and saying, oh, it's my friend. And it was because these other people, and I was just frustrated because of that situation. I'm watching my friend or my sister be mad affectionate with her guy. So I am upset that I'm not with you. So I'm lashing out. Thug sees through it. Give Thug some credit.
I don't know. I was by myself. While she was booed up.
Typical whore strategy. I'm going to be honest with y'all, chat. I was dating a girl one time. She would tell me, she was like, yeah, this girl, like, yeah, I third wheeled. This is always what the whores tell you. Just like how niggas would be like, yo, there's 10 bitches that come to be like, I ain't invite them, it's my mans. I ain't do nothing. You know how many times I've taken blame for my man saying that Ak is the one who brought the girls around? I'm like, okay. It's okay if your girl hates me. I don't got nothing with your girl. Same thing a woman is doing. Yeah, I was by myself. The nigga who came and the two niggas who came and fucked her, I was just there watching. I didn't do, like, I'm just holding her purse. I didn't participate. I didn't do nothing. Chat, best believe she's sucking dick too. Okay? She wasn't just outside conveniently on her phone while her friend is getting railed by two niggas. They had an orgy, my nigga. But, let me tell you this. One thing with women, they always trying to feel for the sucker. So they're like, and it's not even about a sucker necessarily. It's like, let me see if he likes me enough that his mind will allow him to believe it. Because most men are smart. This is one thing I want to tell y'all about all men, including Travis Hunter. You don't get to be that successful or you don't get to be a millionaire without having some smarts. Love is a powerful thing. When you see any guy, especially a guy of significant power or fame or money, when they act in a way that might be foolish, it's not because they're dumb. It's because of love. That's it. Because the guys who get to that point have exercised some intelligence that had them navigate to get to success. If success could just be gotten by the dummies, most of them wouldn't be there. However, when you're in love with someone, it's like, bro, this is the reason why they say fall in love, right? You know what I mean? It basically showcases a state of mind that you're not really using above the shoulders thought, right? So she's trying to tell him some bullshit. Yeah, and I was just third wheeling. Listen to the bullshit.
While she was booed up.
Were you?
Thug had to look away. You know when you've heard such an egregious lie from a chick, you don't even want to, like, this is egregious. Oh yeah, she was booed up. I was just chilling. Squid Games 2 just came out. I was watching that in the next room.
Were you?
Yeah. I was by myself on my birthday.
Look at Thug's face. Were you? You were by yourself. On my birthday, I was by myself thinking about a nigga in jail. I was thinking about having this call with you. But my friend was getting piped the fuck out. It's my birthday. Not doing nothing. She's getting donkey fucked. But I was thinking about you. Listen, you know how many niggas girls Thug done fucked? This is what I give him credit. And by the way, you know, as we, you know, we're gonna use Travis Hunter. We're not trying to disrespect him. Shout out to Travis Hunter. We're gonna use him as, like, you know, a comparison aspect. Young Thug is in his 30s, my nigga. So when y'all get on Travis Hunter, he's a young guy, bro. Young Thug in his 30s. He's heard these lies 3,000 times before from 3,000 other girls. So of course he's looking like, really? You were by yourself? Okay.
Yeah. I was by myself on my birthday.
By the way, I hate to be like a body, you know, emotion, we call it, when you're reading people's body language. Look at her eyes right before she lies. She's looking at, this is how she's looking at the screen. Right before she lies, watch her eyes. Right before she lies, watch. She looks, look.
Yeah.
He's looking at her directly. She looks off. Yeah. These are very subtle things, chat. Look, whole time. I'm going back 5 seconds each time. She's staring at him. And he says to her while giving her direct face, so you were by yourself. You know what she says? Yeah. Come on, bro.
Like,
look,
I don't know.
Look. He gives her eye contact. She realizes she's giving him eye contact.
I was by myself.
He's giving her eye contact. She's giving him eye contact. You could tell even by her lips, you could tell, shit, I'm finna make up a lie.
While she was booed up.
Every time she lies, she looks over here. Look, I was by myself. While she was booed up, look at her eyes.
While she was
Every time she lies, she's uncomfortable with lying. She's a bad liar. She looks off to the side. She's a bad liar.
booed up.
She's looking off to the side, making this bullshit up. I am by myself. My friend is booed up. Young Thug is looking at her. Now she returns eye contact.
Were you? Were you?
Were you booed up? She's looking at him. He's looking at her. She's processing. She's seeing his facial expression. Look, she needs to lie. She starts to look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chat. We do a lot on this goddamn stream, nigga. We break down court documents. We've solved crimes. We expose cheaters and whores, all type of shit. Chat, come on. Chat, come on. What more do you need to see? Chat, am I lying? Didn't I just solve it right here? Every time she needs to tell a lie, she looks that away. Look.
I was by myself on my birthday.
Now she's trying to give, look at Thug's face. Thug got that. He got this face. He got this face going on. He know what it is. Look at it. Look at him.
With her nigga, and I was just, yeah.
I was just, look, even that, she couldn't even say what she was doing. I was just, yeah, look. She was with her nigga, and I was just, yeah. Look.
Yeah.
Look. A good way, this is in life. A good way how to spot when someone's lying, when you're asking them questions, make direct eye contact with them. Establish that before they answer the question. You're dealing with a psychopath. If they could still keep that eye contact with you before you ask the question, and then after you ask the question, and they don't look away, that's a psychopath. But most women are bad liars, to be honest.
Birthday. She's with her nigga.
Looks down.
And I was just.
She looks at him. She sees. He's on some. Flips hair. That's another thing. Flipping hair. Nervousness.
Yeah.
Starts looking that way. Ain't nothing over here, girl. Ain't nothing over there. Now she's going to look back at him and see what his facial... Does he believe it?
I'm happy you came down here.
I'll come again.
Thug is smooth. I'm happy you came down here. He switched the subject. No need to argue with a liar when they're already going to lie. You heard what... Yeah, hold on. Y'all heard what Cat Williams said? You heard what Cat Williams said?
That's why people believe in rituals right there. Is because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie. But
I don't know why liars lie. I don't know. That's what Thug knew. I don't know why liars lie, but she's lying.
Why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie. But
that's the biggest, I don't know why liars lie. We're trying to figure it out.
I can tell you this. We auditioned in...
Okay, let's keep it going. Let me tell you, you also deal with a cold nigga. I'm giving Thug credit. When you deal with a nigga who could... Everything in Thug's body language is telling me that he don't believe her one bit. But arguing with a liar, begging for the truth, sometimes becomes desperation. It sometimes becomes that person gets the advantage because they need to placate to your need of hearing what you think is the truth. An expert will know you're lying. They might ask you twice, but if you double down on the lie, I don't need to keep begging you for the truth. You're going to lie. Let's keep it moving. Look how quickly Young Thug asked her that. Asked her twice. She doubled down. Then he said, I'm glad you came to see me. We don't got to keep talking about your lie no more. But his demeanor is going to tell a lot. She's mad uncomfortable.
What else? You said there's two things.
Yeah. The second thing was that I'm happy that you came. I can't believe you came out here.
I was like, I haven't spoken to you in a while, so I was like, you're gonna have to talk to me if I pull up here. Right?
Yes. You're beautiful.
Hmm?
I said you're beautiful.
Thank you.
One thing I learned about Thug, he's a very charming person. He's filled with compliments. And, you know, obviously, I've said this before. I said this with the Kai thing. Young Thug ain't getting women because of his looks. Let me tell you this. Most of rappers are some ugly motherfuckers. And I include anybody in the rap industry with some type of notoriety, including myself. If only a gay nigga is running around thinking, I'm so cute. I'm so handsome, these bitches want me. Nah. Not saying everybody's ugly as sin. It's just that you realize that you're Young Thug and you realize who you are. But that aside, one thing I'll say about someone like Thug is that when you've seen Thug, even with Mariah the Scientist or even with Jerica, did you see his joint interview with her when they did it on Vlad? He's very charming. And that does help. That's game. That's game. Especially, even though you're the guy, you're super charming. You're complimentary. You know, you're gracious and also generous. And that works for you, right?
Really beautiful.
Thanks.
Now, here's the thing to it. I know I'm micro breaking this down, right? A woman like this, she's heard she's beautiful every DM and every comment on Instagram. When Thug says that, the way it hits to her is just a consoling of her feelings that all the lies she told to him, he probably believes it. Because behind most beautiful faces is full of pure lies. And what happens is beauty and things of the aesthetic nature is what usually gets men to believe that, well, this woman is beautiful. She's probably more pure. She's probably not a liar. She's probably not the ugliest personality traits. So when she gets these compliments, and by the way, I think Thug knows. I think Thug's playing the game. Thug gives her those compliments to put her at ease. Like, it's okay, even though you just lied to me. It's okay. You're beautiful. Oh, my God. You're so pretty. Now she feels confident again, because before she was fidgeting, twirling her hair, looking left, looking right, looking up and down. Now she be like, okay, I got him where I think I need him to be. He believed me. He's back to telling me I'm beautiful. Perfect. But Thug understands the game. Go ahead, Thugger.
You have a beautiful soul, and you should, I guess, like, try to, you should try to.
That's a nigga getting slapped over there in Cobb County. Who the hell is getting slapped over there?
Try to what?
Thug got to keep his head on the swivel.
Good.
You good, Crody?
Yeah. I thought about looking back out for you. I know I'm gonna make up this time.
Now, that interaction is also important. I told y'all that Young Thug, obviously nobody wants to be locked down, but Young Thug, his power and stature was really respected in that jail. Supposedly he had like damn near almost a wing that was isolated just to him and wasn't having a bunch of inmates around him. And you could tell even the person who walked past was clearly a jail staff member. And the way he talked to him, you good? And the guy even, not necessarily like bowing down to Thug and explaining, but that conversation gave you, oh no, Thug got this shit in check. Thug, they respect Thug in there. They're not treating Thug like some bum ass inmate. You get what I'm saying? And that's just Thug validating everything is cool, which is good.
Good. Yeah.
It could have probably been a nigga who he worked for the jail staff, but he know how Thug get down. Maybe Thug slide him or something. But he know Thug gonna need when he on the phone, because he might not want to be on the phone with another nigga on the phone right there. Yo, when I'm on the phone, nobody up in here. So the nigga walk in, yo, we good? That's to tell you Thug wasn't on peon up in that bitch. You know, shout out to Thug.
Ain't no pressure.
The mere fact Thug responded with ain't no pressure, it showed me he had some type of understanding and he had to communicate with the guard that he didn't feel no way, which that's important. Again, this chick over here, she's just over here playing female games, gaslighting, whatever.
Try to what?
No.
You said try to what? You said try to something.
You should try to like find like, I don't know, like love or something.
No.
So you won't just be lonely. Cause I don't want you to feel or something. I don't have like,
I don't like anyone.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, chat. Chat. Let me tell you this. I like to be honest with y'all, with me too. Because I've been a sucker a couple times for women. A woman that know how to cry on command knows she could get me to be, like, even if I'm going off on her, she saw her crying, you're like, oh, fuck. You know, that's one of the biggest manipulative strategies ever. Cry on command. This chick was a Taz Angels. She's worked with the best of them. She was basically at the NBA, NFL of dealing with these guys. And again, your beauty is one thing, but you gotta know how to manipulate. So now watch the manipulation happen. Like, look at her. 2 seconds before, when Thug is looking at this, she's okay. Watch how quick the tears come.
Try to what?
No.
You said try to what? You said try to something.
You should try to like find like, I don't know, like love or something.
No.
So you won't just be lonely. Cause I don't want you to feel or something.
I think he's asking her if she's lonely or something.
I don't
like anyone.
Now, interestingly enough, the interaction, if you didn't hear it, he's damn near saying to this woman, like, I understand that you might be he's locked up, this and third, and he's saying he understands if she's lonely or whatever. What that is to her, a signal that he's telling her it's okay. It's okay if you do other shit. She really knows the power she has is loyalty. And that's the thing that's why I keep telling you about this whole wave about women talking about they outside, or they get their lick back, they're doing all this dumb shit. there's a few powers women have when it comes to men. One is your loyalty, right? Like you get that guy to commit to you, want you more, give you more if he feels you're loyal to him. So when Thug is saying this, he's basically almost acting like he doesn't give a fuck if she's, just for him, right? Now she's trying to reaffirm because she needs that. She needs him to believe this for her to be effective in whatever she's trying to do. She's trying to convince him, no, I'm only for you. I'm not for the streets. I'm only for you. And look how quickly the tears come. This is two pros. Thug dealt with a lot of girls, and she's dealt with a lot of niggas. Here we go. Tears are coming. Right here, you could tell Young Thug is absorbing her tears and using it as energy. He's like, power up, Thug, power up.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I only want you. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. She still ain't all the way at Steph Curry level with this, because the reason why she ducked her head is the tear ducts ain't working like that, chat. So she the tears ain't coming out yet, so she's making a noise, but hiding her face. She gotta drum up the tears. Rookie move.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that, Jeffrey?
Because I don't want to be a burden.
So he's telling her, I don't want to be a burden. It's okay. I get it.
But what you want to
I
do?
don't like anyone.
The biggest lie ever told. A woman telling you she only wants you. This is where Thug got Travis Hunter beat. Because this right here, you know what this means? She got 15 niggas in her Instagram DMs. She's still linked with her ex, and she got one nigga that nigga won't ever take her serious, but he just fucks, and she says he got good dick. She fucks that nigga, and she's still over here telling you this bullshit. Thug's definitely playing on all Madden. Thug playing on all Madden. That's a fact. Thug is playing on all Madden. All Madden. She finally drummed up the tears. It's right here now. Okay. But Thug's playing on all Madden. Why would you say that to me?
Because I don't want to be a burden. But what you want to do?
I don't like anyone.
Biggest lie ever told. Nigga, she probably like 15 niggas at that point. That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact. That's a fact.
No one's like you. I don't like them.
No one's like you. Oh yeah, but I was just with my friend while she was booed up and getting fucked by her man on my birthday, but I wasn't getting fucked. I was just chilling. I was just like over here thinking about you. I couldn't wait till this conversation. I don't like nobody but you. Okay. Let me tell you this, man. When you see, I ain't gonna lie. So, Thug playing on all Madden, Shorty playing on like pro. You get what I'm saying? You know what he thinking about at this point? It was, not Jericho. I was about to say Jericho. I said, what's Mariah the Scientist doing right now? But here's the funny part. Most men, especially if you dealt with women, when you deal with the woman that you're not in love with, you're gonna be able to discern and you'll act like Thug. It's only when you're in love with the girl, which I'm telling you, love is a fucking powerful thing, my nigga. If he was in love with her, it'd be a little bit different. I guarantee it. But he's not in love with her. She's trying to make him get to the point of being in love with her. This nigga, yo, my man is powering up. This nigga is like a fucking, yo, he's like a Tesla robot nigga or like a Tesla car nigga just powering up from her tears like a Cybertruck. She crazy. You know, he's powering up. My boy Thug powering up in real life. I like it.
I want you.
You know what's crazy? And we're going to see this later. By the way, this chick is going to be saying that this is not her begging to be with him. This is like some friend shit. And then she's going to get triggered by Thug calling her twin later. We're going to see it.
Why would you say that?
Huh? What?
Nah, Thug is smooth. That head shake right there, that is enough. Is enough. None of your manipulation work. It's like you hitting a boxer with your best punch and a nigga be like, I'm good.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
If you wanted me, then why would you say that?
I want you.
If you wanted me, why would you say it? I want you.
I didn't mean to say that.
I didn't mean to do it. Next thing she gonna say, I mean to suck that dick. What you mean? I ain't mean for him to fuck me.
I didn't mean it. I swear.
Yo, Thug, wiping the jail lint off your eyes and acting like it's tears. Classic. That's the move right there. Yo, Thug, you that nigga. Thug got no tears. His eyes not even like, you know when you can see a nigga about to cry? His eyes don't even look like that. He's just trying to, you know, like some social cue shit. Sniffle, sniffle, wipe my dry face. All right, you keep crying. Nah, Thug, you different. The raising of the eyebrow right here was I'm gonna tell you what the raising of the eyebrow right here means. Right here. Right there? The equivalent was this, nigga. This was the equivalent right here.
Oh my God, I'm going to lose. Please, B, I need this. My mom is kind of homeless. I live with my dad. I want to help her out.
Speed, I'm watching. Street, why you try not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Stop laughing, bro. Look at you smiling, bro. You disrespectful as bro. You don't like your fans? You don't like your fans? Why you laughing at your fans, bro? Nah, I'm real disrespectful as bro. I'm not laughing, Speed.
Yo, I've tried that before. The laugh comes out. I ain't gonna lie. Speed, you'll go for that. That's what Thug doing, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Diabolical. Yo, Thug done wiped the crust out of his eye for like the 8th time. That nigga got no tears in his eye. Yo, Thug, you a different nigga. Yo, she's snoring like a motherfucker. He's just like.
I really didn't mean it. I really didn't mean it.
Thug tired of it. Slap. That nigga don't give a fuck. But he gotta act like he can. Nah, Thug is a good actor. We gotta get Thug in a movie. Yo, Thug giving like a Denzel Training Day like type of like, what's up?
I feel really bad.
Yo, her tears are flowing now. She finally getting into the role. I feel really bad.
I swear to God, I didn't mean it.
Yo, she keep looking up like, damn, nigga, you not believing me yet? Look at that. Look up to the camera like, nigga, you not believing me yet, nigga? The fuck? Look. Watch it. Right here.
I swear to God, I didn't mean it. It just came out wrong. I worded it so wrong, and you took it the wrong way.
Damn. Nah, Thug, you been fake crying for a little bit, my boy.
I love you.
Ooh, yeah, I love you. Yo, she pulling out all the tricks. I love you. I've never loved somebody like you. I only want you.
Do you? Do you?
I love you.
That fakes.
Everyone knows this.
Everyone? Yo, chat, this is crazy. I feel like Thug was gonna be like, guard! Bring me back to the summit. Fuck this hoe. Yo, she done told this nigga she loved him 5 times. He ain't say one thing like I love you too. Okay, so that's the brunt of the call. There's 2 more calls. I'm gonna skip through this next call, and then we're gonna get to the Mariah the Scientist call, and then we're gonna be off. Oh no, then we'll get to the tweets and everything else, and then we'll be off of this. All right, we do got a lot to do. Okay, so here's the thing. So Thug gets on the phone with supposedly this guy's his manager. I ain't gonna lie, his manager need to go to Turkey, bro. This nigga got the holy. What the fuck? Anyway. Him and Thug start reminiscing about the old days or whatever.
Mariah today, she's like, man, she said she feel better from talking to you.
So he's talking about, he's saying that Mariah the Scientist, this is a girl. By the way, this is a little bit earlier. So this is May 2022. She says she feels better by talking to him.
For sure.
You got her in her feelings, man.
What happened?
No, I'm just saying she loves you, man.
Oh, for sure.
He's talking about Mariah the Scientist.
Like, overly.
Yeah, like, too much. Sometimes too much.
What, like it scares you how much?
Yeah, because it's like, damn, if I do something, if I, like, if I smack something, or something like that, you probably be devastated. And that's the part that I don't like when it's like.
So essentially he's saying when I fuck other girls, she's going to be, like, devastated because she loves me a little bit too much.
When you feel like me being the nigga that I always been is devastating, detrimental.
So he's saying, I've been a whore. Like, if you feel like me being a whore, and I've always been a whore, if that's devastated to you, like, oh man, I hate that. Like, damn. Cause these chicks be dating rappers. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. The smartest girls that date rappers, they know they fuck other girls, but they know that if they're the main girl, they get all the good shit. They ride around in the cars and do all that good shit. But like, they fuck other girls. That's just what happens, right? But he's saying that he's met Mariah the Scientist and like she's so deep in, it feels like she's gonna be so hurt if she ever find out if he's fucking somebody else, you know?
It's like you too deep. But I'm in love with her though, for sure.
He loves her.
Like, I ain't even studying doing that, but I know me. I know, nigga get out, nigga gonna be back to
moving around. Yeah.
You're gonna be moving around. You're gonna be just handling business just because you're moving around. Or you know how that go. But
yeah,
for the most part, I ain't even been calling no other girl. I ain't called no other girl in like a week.
Really?
Nigga say a week. This is May 31st, 2022. He say he ain't called no other girl in a week. Listen to his regimen.
No girl. And I usually call at least 10 girls every time I get on the phone just to like kill time.
Niggas, I usually call 10 girls. God damn.
Yeah. A lot of girls hit me up. Asia hit me up out of the blue. What was the girl with the freckles? Remember her?
Yeah, Latasha.
Yeah, she hit me up.
Look, when I come out tonight, I'm gonna call. When I come out tonight, I'm gonna call you.
You want me to call her?
Yeah, for sure. So I want you to text her and tell her for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Wham hit me the other day. He wants to talk to you too.
Who?
Wham.
Okay. When I come out, because they gonna let one person out before me. What time? It's 7. I come out at 9.
Okay.
I think he's thinking he was gonna get bail, cause he's telling me, yo, hit up, and you can see why him and Baby's been really locked in. He's like, yeah, hit up Wham, this and third. Either that or maybe he's talking. Again, this is a jail call. They know it's a jail call. Most of these niggas got phones out. Like, if you really want to say some shit, you say it on your cell phone and your cell. Okay, the one that if they raid it, they're gonna take. But this is the one that you could talk a little bit in code. As long as you're not talking about crime, they ain't gonna care that much, right? So it might be like, as long as you're not talking about crime, right? Or the case.
Okay, I'm gonna be ready.
Make sure when you leave out here, tell Wham, tell them, hey, you gonna call at 9.
Yeah. Come on, man. I haven't seen you in a long time, man.
You got to send me in jail, bro.
It's all good. What do you mean?
You get that weight right here, man.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Man,
that's all. You been writing?
Yeah, for sure. That's all I can do.
How many songs you got now?
Somebody that I wrote in here?
Yeah, like how many you wrote in there?
Probably about 8, 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like writing music. I be like, I like to go through the motions. I like to make my mind stronger to the point where when I get out, I want to remember this instead of me jabbing this down and, you know what I'm saying, having it like, I already figured.
He's talking about right in jail.
And I went to the car, and he left out the club and went to the car. And then when he came up, he was on camera getting out the.
So then he starts talking about his dreams. And it's very interesting about this segment or this part of like the call, because this is Young Thug. When did Young Thug get locked up? When did Young Thug get locked up? He got locked up in May 9th, right? May 9th, 2022. I forgot. I don't know if I was watching a Vlad TV interview or maybe I was Whack 100 talking, and they were talking about how someone gets used to being in jail. They're like, yo, listen, for the first whatever, your dreams are going to be about you not being in jail. You doing regular shit, running to the store, fucking bitches, you performing, making music, you go buying a car. That's going to be your dreams. But after a while, your mindset and also your consciousness is going to realize this is your life. And your dreams, they say that for an inmate, you've hit that switch when your dreams are now about you being in jail. And this is Young Thug essentially telling his homie about the dreams he's having. But remember, he's only been locked up at this point for like 20 days. So he's still having dreams of him being free. Like, he's even telling him, yo, when I get out, like, he's talking like, I'm going to get out. You know, so his mindset of how he's talking about everything is like, yo, yeah, when I'm free, this and third. And when you get the understanding with Thug is that Thug is essentially, yo, he talks about him fighting with Duke. He's talking about like these fictional things that never happened that he's dreaming about, but he's dreaming like they're still on the streets.
The car, he was taking a gun. But I was on camera getting the phone out of the car. It was a weird dream. But when we got in the club, he was like, yeah, fuck nigga, you know what's up.
So he's having all these dreams. And obviously, I think he's telling these dreams to his manager, because sometimes people think their dreams are almost like precognitions in a way where like it's almost predicting the future. So it's probably telling him like, yeah, I don't know why I'm dreaming about me and Duke fighting. You know what I mean? So I think the manager's going to take that and be like, well, let's make sure that relationship's good. But it's showing you how Thug is kind of getting ingratiated to be an inmate, right? And I see so many people like, yo, Thug's free. Why you ain't drop music? Yo, the dude's been an inmate for like, damn near almost 3 years. He's trying to get back to the point. He's trying literally to get back to the point of understanding and being a regular civilian again, right?
It's chest though. I had a dream that Garfield took my cat. I had a dream Garfield took my cat, and then we never heard him again.
Now, the reason why I want these calls are probably also released is that if the feds are watching, not the feds, but like the jail officials are watching this, or the DAs are watching this, because they can see all of it, they're probably gonna tag this as possible something with some evidence because they think he's talking in code. I had a dream that Garfield took my cat. Maybe Garfield stand for something. Maybe took my cat stand for something. Maybe this is his way of communicating with his manager to do some shit. So they probably tag this as evidence, and this is why we're getting it, right?
You said he took your cat and what?
And we never heard from him again. Like stupid dreams. I be having like little stupid dreams. Whatever. Man, and nigga arguing. So we walking up a hill. We went to the left. At the bottom of the road, we went to the left, and it was like uphill. So we walking up the hill. I'm like, man, bro, I don't want to hit it. I don't want to hit it jump, man. And he like, what you saying? I'm like, nigga, what you saying? And I mean, this nigga, he done took his shirt off. He took off his shirt. I took off my shirt. So we can like, but we a little distance from each other. So he took off his shirt. I took off my shirt. I'm like, shit, what's sudden? So we finna like really fight each other. I'm walking close up on him. He walking up.
This is the one with him and Duke, I think.
On me. And then the officer was like, hey, what's with you? Field call. I woke up out that dream. I'm like, dang, what the hell?
I woke up out the dream.
I wonder what the hell was in the heaven.
Right.
So we was about to get into it, bro. The police at my door from the field call. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I tried to go lay it down and go back to sleep. And then when I laid it down and went back to sleep, that's my dream. I was fighting Duke.
He was fighting Duke in his dream.
And the police came to bless my house.
That's police came, right?
And then God, I think, if I'm not mistaken, God put him down and he seen that, wow, the footsteps are...
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a winner. I can't lose. It's not...
So he talks about a bunch of those things. By the way, y'all can go watch all these things on Long Crime Trials. They're there in the whole entirety. We're not going to watch all of them. Then this is obviously one with him and his wifey, which is Mariah the Scientist. Here we go.
Sign language.
And by the way, she's going to go on to tell him, she's just updating him. Remember, this is 9/22, so this is this year, actually. So this is September 22, 2024. This is after videotape comes out of Diddy. No, Diddy's already been indicted, I believe. But this is also videotape of Diddy beating up Cassie came out. And, you know, you can see his hair is different. And she's trying to update him on what's going on in the outside world.
I should learn sign language.
Shit been broke like 3 months, bro. They can hear me, we can't hear them. The same thing. Nah, I can't hear them on the other one. They can hear.
Now, I want to salute to Mariah the Scientist. Again, I'm going to just, don't believe no woman is whatever, but still, I want to appreciate women who hold you down still. Okay, a woman going to be a woman. I'll leave it at that. But the mere fact that she knows she's his emotional crutch, she's showing up every time, this, that, and third, very important, okay?
Hear me though. You look pretty, baby.
By the way, real quick, I hate to do the shameless plug, but my merch guy hit me. He said, yo, chat, real quick, theakademy.shop, I'm telling you, real quick, and I know I hate the shameless plug, but this is one of my favorite hoodies that came out so far. It's the Academy hoodie with the scorpion on the back of it. I'm telling you, I should have one surely shipped to me. And this is like the most fire merch I've ever seen, honestly. Shout out to Vasily, he's making some good shit. This shit's fire. Anyway, just want to point it out. You guys can go copy if you want to, but that was my shameless plug-in. I'm sorry. Back to it. So let's get into the conversation with them. It's not that much. Again, she, you know, after a while, you gotta remember this is like girlfriend, boyfriend stuff. Like, there's not much happening in his life, and you wouldn't want to hear much happening emotionally with your girl with other dudes. So after a while, it becomes, I'm gonna just update you on what's going on, and we could have our jokes about it, right? And that kind of what it is. Ooh, look at, she just showed a letter.
That's too long, man.
So Thug is also critiquing her on her nail size. Like, yo, it's too long, blah, blah.
That shit should not come over your skin. I want you to.
Now, keep in mind also, remember when the first jail calls came out? Mariah the Scientist, Young Thug jail call. Remember when that came out, right? So, oh fuck. Let's see if we could look. Mariah the Scientist, Young Thug jail call. Okay. So the first ones that came out, right? The old ones. Oh damn, another one leaked. Oh, we gotta go see that. This leak 11 months ago, right?
I would.
So these one leaked 12. So this was from December 25th. So last year, Christmas 2023, right? So exactly a year ago. This is why, if you're wondering on this jail call why she's acting like that, she's like, she realized that people are gonna see their conversation, so she's trying to do things to talk in code. Now, this is video recorded, but she's trying to do things in code. So she wants to say, yes, daddy, and shit like that to make him feel good. But she, you know, in whatever way she's thinking about it, yo, how could I not get like fucking whatever? She's holding up like the fucking card to say, yes, daddy, or okay, daddy, right?
Show me, like, I'm going to try to show you. I'm going to try to pull up. I want to.
See? So she's holding up signs rather than saying it because she already got her jail call leaked. What's up with you, baby dad? Right? Oh, she's calling him baby dad. Yo, Thug got to put her baby in her gut. I ain't gonna hold you.
Some things you can say, baby, I can read.
So she's, remember she started off by saying I need to know sign language. Now she's over here trying to like just not say stuff because she's trying to like not only protect her because she loves the dude, she's trying to protect him. She's like, if this is a boring call where like you're just saying random shit and there's not a conversation, she's probably not realizing that it's gonna be video. She's probably like, they're not gonna release this, right?
Read your lips.
So that's why so he's now saying, oh, I can read your lips.
No, you can't.
You put up with you, baby daddy.
What's up? What's up?
Nah, they're cute together. I fuck with them.
Say it again.
You can't read lips.
I do a little bit.
Not
y'all be too far in the courtroom. Y'all be too far away. Like
yeah.
She went to the court hearings. Now this is good. This is good. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Thug looks so fucking happy. Yo, he loves his girl. And for everybody, niggas cheat on girls they love. Just to let you know, it happens. Okay, so the way he's looking at her and smiling, you're seeing teeth, my nigga. Yeah, he might have fucked a girl here. Who gives a fuck about him? He loves this girl. You could tell. Look at this nigga. It looked like he probably for this call, he forgot he's in jail.
And it depends on how people talk too, though. Cause you don't talk. Your top lip don't move that much when you talk, so it's hard.
See, they got little jokes between them. Your top lip don't move.
To read your lips. Yeah, you gotta be like that. Your top lip really don't move that much, so it's like, it's hard. You supposed to came at 3, so we could have used the tablet. So I could have used the tablet to talk to you on it.
They
or
didn't
7.
have 3. They only had 4.
You said 4?
They only had 4.
Yo, she trying to teach this nigga sign language. Oh shit.
They what? They closed at 4?
They only had 4 available.
Oh, it looked like there's a hearing problem too. Damn. Oh, I could learn it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
R.
Yeah.
Nah, this nigga's dumb happy, bro. I could learn it. That's what I told him. Oh, he's trying to teach her.
Like
huh? What's that?
What's F? What's F? What's this?
That's a R.
Dang, she's trying. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Thug. You gotta stay with her, dog. You gotta give her a kid. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta throw a kid in her gut. I ain't gonna lie. She holding you down. This is holding you down. I'm sorry. I gotta give it to her. She doing her thing.
Walk into that bank, just a walking bank, bro. I don't want my old hoes, cut them hoes off,
Ooh.
Looking for that young shit, 24.
Ooh, go ahead.
Baby, have bunch, spin it old. Big pimpin' rocket with her like on Dang Dash. She waitresses and starlets, ain't too many I ain't had. She Spanish, but don't call me Papa, made her call me Dad. She wrong me, but anyway, I gave her a little cash.
There's a point in the jail call too that apparently like he's that apparently in the jail call he's talking to her and then he starts singing No Face. Listen to this.
I'm spreading my wings, I hop like a coon. I'm studio trapping, I'm locked in the room.
Okay. Nah, he fucking with her still. Yo, you could tell how much he loves this girl. He's just happy to see her, my nigga. Like, they can't even talk to each other. She's writing notes. They're like doing sign language. The nigga's just happy to see her. He's still smiling.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I had one and the next one to it before. I guess she's going to get diamonds or some shit in her teeth.
Which one? The one in the back? Yeah.
One thing I like about Mariah the Scientist, she's obedient, man. Obedient chick, man. That's what I'm talking about. All that other shit, she not on.
Real, boy. That's crazy.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, for sure. And Peter.
Oh, I want you. Oh, she drawing shit. Nah, she love that nigga.
It's crazy. Yeah, for sure. That song be slow. The earbud, boy. It's crazy.
All right.
There's something in my eye.
Okay, and then this is the last one. Apparently, she's talking about the Diddy thing. She's explaining to him.
I don't know what. Like, he just got out the shower. Like, maybe she trying to leave while he was in the shower or something. I'm not laughing. It's not funny, but he, like, running like this. Mad. He mad. So he get over there to her. Punch her right in the face.
Oh, man.
She fall out. Hit the ground. He kicking her, stomping her out.
Oh,
Type of shit.
man.
Then he grab her by her hair and her hoodie and drag her ass down the hallway back to the hotel room.
I'm gonna do that on hotel camera. He tough. That nigga dripping. You sure it's him?
But it happened in 2016, so it's like...
You sure it's him?
It's definitely him. For sure him.
Yo, Thug be keeping it so... I'm gonna be honest with you. I would be nervous with these type of joints. Because sometimes, like, yo, when you talking to a woman, bro, the nigga's locked up, bro. I'm expecting him to say some sucker shit. Like, you be like, damn, yo, Thug, this don't even... Yo, everything that's been leaked to Thug, he's keeping it dumb P. Like, he's keeping it real. Like, you can't even look at him like, oh, nah, this ain't the Thug I know. This nigga's a simp. None of that. None of that, like, oh, shit, oh, nah, he playing his mans out. He dissing. He's like, you sure it's Diddy?
Man, you talk a whole lot. What you gonna say about 2016?
It said 2016 when it happened, so now they on the internet like he covered that up. He paid them because that should have been turned into law enforcement. It never was. And how is CNN showing this video from almost 10 years ago and the police department never had it? Oh, he paid them off. Now they want to reopen the Kim Porter shit and see did he kill her. They think he killed her, and they said she died from pneumonia in the summertime. It's possible.
Anything's possible.
It said a whole lot of shit. It said some shit like he when he first got with Cassie, he would bring Cassie around in front of Kim Porter like she was just a light-skinned Latino girl that was better than Kim Porter, and they would just shit on her. And one night they would come in the house at 4 o'clock in the morning while Kim Porter in the bed and tell Kim Porter to get out of the bed so him and Cassie can lay in the bed, and all types of stuff. Said he tried to make Kim Porter eat Cassie's tampon.
Alright, she's saucing this shit up. Nah. Let me tell you, when a girl tell you shit like this, she trying to, it's not about the story. She trying to see what you be feeling. So she be like, Mariah the Scientist ain't dumb. Let me tell you, women ain't never stupid, bro. Mariah the Scientist know everything she's telling Jeffrey about Cassie and Diddy, and that's why she bringing Kim Porter. Let me put this back in perspective. She's the Cassie, not saying there's no abuse. She's the Cassie. He's the Diddy, not saying he does anything weird. Kim Porter is Jerica. That was his day one girl who's a darker skinned girl. A lot of people have been saying the only reason why Mariah the Scientist started getting favor is because she's a lighter skinned girl. So when she's telling the story to Thug, she also want to see how he's reacting too. Because niggas been saying, yo, him and Jericho went through up and down. That was his wife at first, blah, blah, blah. Now he dipped on her and she's with you. one of the reasons because you some light-skinned girls. So women know how to, she want to get his opinion about that. Trust. She don't give that much fuck about Diddy. Like, yeah, she want to tell him about the breaking news, but trust.
He ain't done no shit like that.
He on some other shit. If he did that, he on some other shit.
For sure. He did that. He tough.
He different.
Goddamn, boy.
Now, Thug is very smart. I think Thug realized that these calls were going to record it. Because nothing Thug ever did on this call, from what I've seen, is some shit where he's violating his mans or he's selling out people or he's, nah, fuck Diddy, man. Oh, yeah, let me tell you the story about Diddy. You know, Diddy tried to do this to me. Nothing of that. It's like he knew these calls was going to come out eventually. Of course, his girl is going to be a girl. But he's not, he's just be like, oh, word? Oh, for sure. Oh, that's crazy. Nah, if he did that is wild. Like, he's not saying nothing. But I'm telling you her angle. Anybody who knows Thug's situation, Thug was with a dark-skinned chick, Jerica. And when I mean dark-skinned, she's brown, really. But like, compared to this girl looks non-black. A lot of people felt like he only went with this girl because, you know, there's colorism when it comes to, like, you know, us. And, you know, I know she probably got those criticisms, so she probably want to see if Thug gonna comment about it with Diddy. Like, wait, what do you think about Diddy leaving that dark-skinned girl for the light-skinned girl, and people saying that shit was fake as fuck? He ain't gonna say nothing because people accuse him of doing the same thing, even though it's not the same thing, right? All right, I think we're good with this.
Yeah. What the hell you got going on?
I hope not. I hope that's not the case. But shit, when they first said he was doing all the shit he was doing, everybody was like, I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. And boom, they came with the video.
Man, what the hell going on? Okay. Alrighty then, people. All right. Okay, cool. So let me just get to some of the tweets that kind of happened immediately when this popped off, right? So obviously when the Lena Syed thing happened, we immediately saw Young Thug, who's been really quiet. You know, he kind of started tweeting. He said, them niggas show their hands, them niggas ain't in. We don't know who he's talking about, but we then seen some other tweets, which seemingly was referring to Lena Syed. Said, man, me and Twin, and that seems to be referring to Devin Haney's girlfriend, or wife, actually. Me and Twin was talking about some whole other serious shit. I don't know why she spoke on loving other people or anything else, because ain't no giving fuck about no hoes or niggas. I'm the capital P. That's my twin and nothing else. Never have, never will. Okay, so essentially he's saying, man, me and her, we ain't had a relationship like that, so I don't know why she would. By the way, he's giving us context because the context was about her feeling way about somebody else, right? And Thug is, I don't even know why Thug sent that tweet out. But then he sent out a tweet saying, I could have that little shit right now if I wanted it, but she been pushing the P harder than niggas. That's the twin. I got who I want. He's saying he got who he want with Mariah the Scientist, but the Taz Angel girl, sorry, who's now the wife of Devin Haney, he's saying that she's basically a player, basically confirming everything we think about her in the escort bag of her doing her thing. You know what I mean? She pushing P harder than niggas. That's why she the twin. So, you know what this means. Yeah, I fuck her. We fuck. It's cool, but, like, she ain't never been, like, my girl, or we ain't never take it that serious. You know what I mean? And if I wanted her, I could fuck her, but, like, which, by the way, just shows you how people don't give a fuck about Devin Haney. Like, Devin Haney, he put a ring on her finger and niggas talking about the girl like, nigga, I could still fuck her if I wanted to. I don't know what type of man Devin Haney is, but that will bother me. That's a lack of respect. You tweeting out that you could Now, granted, I think he tweeted that out to belittle the girl to make his girl feel good. Because you know how girls are. Sometimes she wants you to not only apologize, which, by the way, he did today, and I'm going to get to that. Your girl wants you to violate the other girl to let her know she ain't on your level. So basically call her a hoe. And that's what he did. Yo, listen, man, I gotta have her, blah, blah, like basically just put her down. So he essentially did that and looked like Devin Haney must have been in her ear, Lena Syed, because she then put out this. That video was before I met my BD. I would never talk to Thug or another man. Now, granted, everybody at that point, because this is after Travis Hunter shit, people are roasting. Still like, damn, yo, you know what niggas was saying? Yo, Travis Hunter and Devin Haney going band for band right now on whose chick is most disloyal. So obviously he's probably bitching to her, and then she puts out another statement. This is what she said earlier today. Laughing my ass, or yesterday. LOL, I'm nobody's twin, because Young Thug was calling her twin. I'm 100% down for my baby daddy with whatever he do and whoever else he fuck with, and that's why y'all mad. So essentially, she's trying to like end all this bullshit by saying, even if y'all got my baby daddy fucking with somebody else, I'm down with my baby daddy. That's my nigga. That's him. Fuck all y'all. Right? And I think this is a decent statement because that might make him feel good. Because I'm telling you what women usually do, and we didn't even get to Travis Hunter stuff yet. They're going to be like, yo, you know that video of me being with that other guy is when you cheated on me or blah, 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 or what we had a fight and you can't be mad, right? So Lena is basically saying, yo, if my baby dad did do some fuck shit, I'm still down with him. Like, I'm just only him, right? That's noble. That's noble. I can't be mad at it. All right, cool. Now, before that, there was another guy, shout to the G4 boys. Real G4 Ice Baby put up a picture of him on FaceTime with Devin Haney's wife, Lena. And she's crying to him, too. And he said, damn, I thought she only cried for me, LOL. She a demon. Okay? So basically, this girl, she knows how to get the tears, and she been crying to dumb niggas. Okay? It just is what it is, right? All right, cool. And I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. All in all, I want to say, because Thug tweeted out today, he said, sorry to my baby for all this bullshit on the internet. I love you, baby. And fuck them. Fuck them all. We all know what's up with us, okay? And then he said, hey, say twin. He basically just saying that, yo, him and his girl, and he said, she's so mad. I said Merry Christmas, and she said thank you. You know, obviously, I want to give advice. You know, this is dick and pussy business, just like I said with Drake and Solana or SZA. I don't want to get too much involved with it, but I could say this, man. I hope she realizes that a lot of the internet's gonna try to just get her. You know, the internet want her to have a reaction that's breaking up with Thug. Listen, hopefully they figure out whatever it is and, speak about it and just continue with their lives. There's not no shit that should be that public consumption. Obviously, the video is public consumption, but I hope she doesn't react emotionally. A lot of times people go off of, or they're trying to trigger the reaction of a woman to get like some adverse, like embarrassment shit or whatever. I don't think Mariah the Scientist is like that, though. I think she gonna hold it down. I think also she looks stupid as fuck based on her reaction to him getting free if she leaves off of this. So, they're gonna work it out. However, I'm pretty sure, maybe he was fucking around during a time when she thought he wasn't. He gonna apologize. He gonna try and make it right. And they're gonna get to some type of cohesion. And I think that's how it should be. Salute to Mariah the Scientist. 2025 is the year we got champion women who, again, we're not saying you can't be hurt, but if you've never been embarrassing, you ain't never do that bullshit talking about, oh, he cheated. Oh, you think he what's that Ice Spice line? He thinking cheating, but I'm doing him worse. Like, these are type of like really low level, morality type of behavior. And one thing I could tell about Mariah the Scientist is that, again, yeah, of course, she's supposed to have Thug in the doghouse for a bit. He's supposed to, show her how much he valued that she held him down and he loves her. But she's not a girl that is going to be associated with fucking 30 other niggas because she's mad at Thug. So, hopefully they figure it out, and I think they will. He said, she's so mad, I said Merry Christmas, she said thank you. You in the doghouse. It's okay. It's okay. That's natural, bro. You in the doghouse, figure it out, apologize to her, show her some additional commitment because you do got her looking crazy, and she ain't never made you look crazy. I never seen Mariah the Scientist with a nigga. I ain't never seen her allegedly get piped out by somebody since Thug was in jail. So, yeah, hold it down for her, you know? So, they'll figure it out some way, somehow. Okay. All right. Where are we at with it? Now, after all that, I don't even want to get into the Travis Hunter thing immediately. Let's get to some other shit before. What time is it? Oh, my God. I am pushing it. We're already 2.5 hours in. It's all good. We here, though. Give me a second. All right. Let's react to this real quick.
Your motherfucker.
So, this is FBG Duck's mom, who's reacting to Lil Tim. You know, Lil Tim's been doing interviews about him, you know, being involved in the murder of King Von. And actually, FBG Duck's mama actually responded to that. And this was kind of shocking because people would have thought she would be happy about that outcome, which obviously we know the outcome is King Von dying at the gun of Lil Tim. But she was actually upset at Lil Tim. She claimed he stole justice from her. Listen to what she said.
Fucking mad. And y'all know why I was mad behind Von dying? I was so mad. I was so pissed off. You know why? Because I felt I got cheated out of my fucking justice. Because I didn't want him dead. I wanted his ass. Y'all heard of Reverend Ron? I wanted the motherfuckers to call him Reverend Von. That's what the fuck I was on. Just killed my whole motherfucking dream right there. Just killed it. Because I felt like I got cheated out of fucking justice. They was cool with the street justice. Made me real motherfucking mad.
Now, what she's saying, I think for any mother who has suffered the loss to the extent that she suffered, I think she's making a valid point. The only thing that I'm going to just point out, I can't understand with Mama Duck is that, Mama Duck, your son wasn't cool with justice when an op killed one of his friends or his brothers. He wanted street justice. He wanted that nigga dead. He wasn't wishing jail on his ops. Your son made a song called Dead Ops. Your song didn't make a song called Jailed Ops. Your son wasn't the person who was wishing life in prison. He was wishing life in a cemetery. And that is the thing that is a little bit concerning. Because I think Mama Duck before our eyes, and we all have to really deal with her and speak about her, because we're speaking on her son. We got to speak about her with some reverence and also some care and understanding, because she's going through something that we all hope our mamas never got to go through, right? But there is something that's very misleading and also is just absent in her mind about how she carries all this shit. Your son either was a killer or promoted the killing of people. Your son didn't promote peace. Your son did not promote people to go to jail if they did crimes. Your son was a demon. And that's the only thing, respectfully, we have to say to Mama Duck. And a lot of times when we see someone hurting, we never want to tell them the truth, but we have to tell Mama Duck this. You not being content with the fact that King Von is dead, your son would have wanted him dead. He wanted your son dead. Your son operated in the streets. You didn't do enough. I'm not saying you didn't do nothing. You didn't do enough to keep your son away from the streets. Your son wasn't a civilian, right? Your son wasn't a civilian. Your son wasn't somebody who didn't believe in street justice. Your son was one of them guys who was singing songs about dead bitches. That's what it is. So again, your son, the guy who killed your son is dead. Now I can understand if the guy who killed your son was alive and you're saying, yo, I want justice. And that justice could have came in a form of street justice or maybe just justice in terms of the law. But that man is dead. The man who was responsible for allegedly putting money on your son's head that killed him, that guy is deceased. They're boxing right now in the gulag, right now in front of Hell's Gates. That's the reality of it. Respectfully, I just don't know why you think that his killers should get jail, that you could watch them get tortured, because you seemingly are aligning with the civilian aspect of shit, which I agree with, of course. It's going to be amazing for me to check up every single time on X's killers and realizing that nigga, you know, he is in a 4x4 cell. He can't go no goddamn where. He gotta shit and piss and take showers and do whatever in the same toilet and the same sink that he do everything. I get it. But I'm a civilian. Your son did not choose a civilian life. Your son chose the life of the streets. And the streets handled Vaughn respectfully. I love Vaughn, but the streets handled Vaughn. Vaughn thought he could go around, put hands on anybody he wanted to, get the outcome he wanted, and that the fear that he created by the notion that he would pull his gun or he'd get niggas killed, or that he had 7 hats or whatever you call it, had a lot of people in fear. But there was one nigga that hopped out that truck that was not in fear. His name is Lil Tim. As much as we love Vaughn, again, the game he chose to play was the streets. The game that took his life was the streets. We have to be honest. I'm just wondering why FBG Duck's mom is saying otherwise. Your son clowned other people that did the same. Your son believed in no snitching. Your son believed not in law enforcement, but he believed in the streets. So again, I understand. I feel like, you know, Duck's mom, who's also suing King Von's estate, she wants financial compensation for the damages that was done by the death of her son to potential earning potential and this and third and her livelihood and whatever else and emotional damage. I get all that, and I'm not upset that she's filing that claim, but the mere fact that she's over here mad that somebody killed the guy who killed her son when your son believed in the exact same thing. Nah. I'm not going for that, okay? Now, you filed a lawsuit. Okay, some people believe that you have contributed to the street stuff. Me, I look at you as a mom. Fine, you want to file your lawsuit? Let's see how that goes, right? Because a lot of things I'm saying they're going to bring up in court. How could they be liable for your son's death when your son used to clown other people and profit off of their death? This is going to be an interesting case. It's going to be a case study type of situation. Your son was involved in gang beef and clowned other people who died, and he profited off of it. So now people are profiting off your son's death. Should you get compensation as the owner of the estate? It's going to give us a huge precedence on what's going to happen. I'm not mad at you filing the lawsuit. What I am looking at is you trying to pick and choose what justice these people got. You think somebody who killed one of Duck's friends, maybe you don't think if they had the choice now, hey, do you want to go to trial or get locked up and go to trial for this situation? Or do you want to get killed by somebody close to Duck? Maybe they would say, I want to take my chances in trial. They didn't get that choice. They're dead. So your son liked when his ops died, and now we see subsequently what's happening in this situation. Okay. Let's keep it moving. This is super interesting right here if we're going to stay on Chicago. So this is my man, Larry Jackson. If you don't know Larry Jackson was pretty much like head of A&R and damn near executive of Interscope Records at a time. When drill music started, Interscope Records made the bold move to sign Chief Keef. So Chief Keef was under the same infrastructure that had spawned many greats before him, okay? Even 50 Cent, okay? Interscope, Jimmy Iovine was under that. So they took on the drill wave and they signed Chief Keef. When they signed Chief Keef, Jimmy Iovine, if you don't know who that is, and with all due respect to him, because he got a huge bag. Jimmy Iovine is this guy right here. Got a huge bag from a lot of the Apple stuff. He sold beats along with Dr. Dre, but he also went over to Apple Music and had that, you know, that impact. And one of his proteges was a guy named Larry Jackson. Larry Jackson has been a guy who's been so influential and such a, you know, a progressive part of what the music industry has turned into, is that what he's turned, yeah, this is him and Jimmy Iovine right here. What he's turned the music industry, no, that's Clive Davis, well, tweaking. right? Clive Davis, right? Yeah. It's Clive Davis. Sorry. Okay. Him and Jimmy IV. Can I get that? Jimmy. Okay. Now, I'll give you the real quick story. So Jimmy Iovine, right? Jimmy Iovine gets this big deal at Apple, sells Beats by Dre, along with Dre, to Apple. Apple gives them like a role there. It's $1 billion deal. Dr. Dre becomes a billionaire, but Jimmy Iovine becomes an executive at Apple Music as they're trying to drum up streaming. They look at Jimmy Iovine as one of the people who comes from the music side. As technology is advancing, they want somebody from the music side to help the tech, right? It's one of the reasons why Lyric Cohen is at YouTube now. So he's over at Apple Music and, whatever. Now, Jimmy Iovine, great businessman, but it's been a long time since he's really been all the way fully tapped into the culture. What he does, he brings this guy with him, this guy that's always helped him at Interscope, which is Larry Jackson. Larry Jackson gets over there. Larry Jackson is known for really starting and signing and facilitating drill, being involved in hip-hop. He signed Chief Keef. Now, later on, Larry Jackson's strategy or Larry Jackson's legacy is going to go on to be he gets Drake and The Weeknd to do exclusive deals to Apple Music, and then subsequently even dealing with what's that company called? Versus, right? He's the one who gave Gucci and Jeezy the $1 million to face each other. That's Larry Jackson. Very important guy. Very, very fucking important. These days, what he's doing now, I forgot the name of the company, but he has what's the name of the company again? Joe be talking about a lot. But they have a bunch of people aligned strategically as they're trying to make a new version of labels, and he has Sexy Red underneath it. Actually, I could probably Google him and figure it out. Let's see. Larry Jackson, and his new thing is called Gamma. He's called Gamma, okay? So he's moving with Gamma. Okay, so now you know some of these players. Now let's go back to, he did a podcast recently. And yo, Larry, I know you texted me. My bad, my brother. I didn't respond to you. Let's get on the phone because I want to show my pod. You got so much unheard stories. I would love for you to tell them to me too as well. Anyway, he went on a podcast. I don't know whose podcast this was. And he revealed about the moments and the time of him signing a 16-year-old then Chief Keef. He then reveals that Chief Keef was on an FBI watch list and also allegedly had a $50,000 bag on his head after they gave him a $6 million deal in 2012. Let me play this audio and I'm going to go turn my heat up because it's cold as shit on the East Coast.
With Chief Keef, it wasn't just a vision. It was, this is the first time I've ever told the story, but it was getting a call from a friend of mine who was in touch with the FBI, who told me that this kid was on a watch list, who then also subsequently called me back and told me that there's a $50,000 hit out on this kid and you may want to do something about it. And that's not a job of like, from a traditional vocational perspective of an A&R executive.
That wasn't an A&R class. Is this before the contract is signed or after?
After. He had gotten into some trouble. I personally wrote a letter to the judge. My letter was effective and persuasive. It kept him out of jail. I was able to, at that point, all this coincided with a very small period of time. Letter to the judge, his potential incarceration.
And to be clear, he was 16, 17 years old at this point in Chicago.
So I kind of stepped up as in a father figure role. So it's so much deeper than, let me sign this guy because everybody wants him and there's a bidding war.
Now, what he's saying, and I think it's very important to note, subsequently and over time, I've said to some of the greatest executives in the game, and I'm speaking to Larry Jackson as well. Also, P, I want to salute to P as well. Everybody thinks it's so easy to be like an executive. Oh, yeah, I signed this guy, and that's it. Man, artist comes with a lot of problem. When an artist comes to you, you sign somebody like Chief Keef, you know what he's going to say? Yo, bro, now niggas know you signed me for millions of dollars. I can't live where I live at. All my opposites, they're going to try to come shoot at us. They're going to try to kill us. Matter of fact, my mom, my aunt, my grandma, my two cousins over there, everybody got to move. We all got to move. Now we all move. Yo, we all got to go to new schools. We don't got nothing. Like, as a executive, when you sign some of these things, you're signing their problems. So they're going to come to you with their problems in addition to the money you got to give them. So now you have somebody who was an Interscope A&R at the time, Larry Jackson. He signs Chief Keef, who's 16. Number one, that's already a thing because you're signing an underage kid. But now somebody tells you he's on an FBI watch list. What do you have to think about when it comes to that? Well, this guy probably can't move around as probably he wants. Also, this is a lingering thing. He might be locked up in jail. You just guaranteed him some money, or you offered him a contract, or he signed a contract that you're hoping you're going to get like a 10x on your return if he's successful, but he might be in jail. He might be in jail. This could turn into a situation where maybe his music that he's making, because the FBI is watching him, is now in an indictment. Now your record label is being looked at by the motherfucking feds. You never know how that indictment or how the feds might investigate it. Now they're all up in your business. Do you really want to do that? Also, it's $50,000 on his head. People want him dead. So now people want him dead. How do you got to move as a record label? When you have that information, you'd be an idiot to give somebody $6 million and not say, yo, we're going to make sure that when we send you to city A, we're going to put you in this place that nobody's going to be. We're going to have security. We're going to have bulletproof vehicles. We're going to have that all around 24/7 security. Like you then almost start racking up a bill immediately. This is why you realize why sometimes drill isn't that profitable unless you have one of those guys. So now you gave him $6 million. And by the time you're now thinking about the baggage that comes with them, you're spending maybe $4 million before you even get the album out. So now you committed $10 million. You have a $10 million investment. Again, you need this guy to go beyond platinum. You need him to be a hit, and you need him to do all that type of stuff. And again, you got to still market him. You still got to pay for videos, studio time. Again, you're dealing with living expenses. It becomes very cost, heavy. And then these people, a lot of times they make some of these, and this is where the Larry Jacksons of the world come in, right? Larry Jackson is someone, and he's fantastic at this, right? He's going to roll the die on an artist. But when he rolls the die on an artist, he's only going to do it if he knows that artist is going to listen to him. Because you give a young kid $6 million, he's saying fuck you to his mama, to his uncle, to his brother, to the nigga who gave him the money too. Because now the bitches want him. He go to 2 shows, bitches on his dick. Fuck everybody. I'm good. Could you manage an artist and handle him and tell him like, yo, hey, listen, I'm going to need you not to do that. I'm going to need you to do this. And by the way, Chief Keef was one probably the most difficult subjects and prospects to ever handle, right? You book a music video shoot, hundreds of thousands of dollars. You pay people to be there. You think 50 Cent just showing up to be there all day for free? You got to pay him. You got to pay Wiz Khalifa for Hate Being Sober. Chief Keef doesn't show up. Now you've wasted damn near $500,000 to cut a video, and the nigga who you wasted that money for didn't show up. So what do? You get to a point you got to put a music video out without him. These are things. Now you got to talk to them. You're like, bro, what are we doing? You want to send him on these tours. He keeps fucking up, getting in trouble. Judges putting stipulations on him. He can't go back to Chicago. How do you make your money back? But again, this is why Larry Jackson is great, because it's still one of the best signees of the whole industry. Because what Chief Keef was, let me tell you this, a lot of people who are in the industry, they make decisions based on X's and O's, dollars and cents. That don't make sense. They just extrapolate it. You know how the NBA's played now. It's like, efficiency. Sometimes you need, and I'll give this advice to any young artist. You want to deal with a A&R or an executive that goes with his gut. That goes against everything. That says, yo, I'm going to believe in you. The whole building doesn't want me to sign you because you're a liability here, this, that, and third, blah, 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 blah. But I'm going to believe you. And also, that person, usually if they have that power, that pull, that's like a Larry Jackson, he's doing it because he gets a genuine feel that you're going to respect that you're going to not just completely throw it up and violate the fact that he's taking a $10 to $15 million chance on you. And that's what that was. Okay, so let me finish the rest of it. Sorry.
His potential incarceration.
And to be clear, he was 16, 17 years old at this point in Chicago.
So I kind of stepped up as in a father figure role. So it's so much deeper than, let me sign this guy because everybody wants him and there's a bidding war and the single and the album and the video. Like, no, bro. No, this was so much deeper in terms of a vision for not just the music,
for his life.
And for his life.
Yeah.
And we're close to this day still because of that. And my greatest achievement with respect to signing him and Finally Rich to Me, which came out, I think in 2012, really established drill, established what music is today for rap. I'm sure you both would agree. And what we did with Finally Rich, and I went in and picked the songs for the album. I came up with the intro, came up with the interludes. I mixed the album with Chris Chaney. I sequenced the album, blah, blah, blah. Because the most important thing to me is that he's still alive.
And not in prison.
And not in prison.
And not facing prison, as far as we know.
And that, to me, is A&R. That, to me, is A&R. That's like giving a... So that's one version of it.
Before we move on.
I don't think that exists as much anymore. There's a few people that still do that. Okay? A few people that still do that. I think Larry Jackson's going to go down as one of the GOAT A&Rs, which he is. Actually, just GOAT executives, because that's what he is now. Who's also going to be on that list? Warrenberg. Orlando Warrenberg is on that list. Trust. Like, he's the guy. You see all that shit you see with Kodak now? He was dealing with Kodak early on. He was dealing with an X. He was dealing with P&B Rock or A Boogie. He dealt with those artists and had to make everything good to get them to the level that they would be signed and be successful. You know, shout out to the A&Rs, the ones who are really real, who hold it down. Love all you guys. You guys are amazing. I think, you know, again, as long as music exists and this dynamic exists, there's always be a place for y'all. But it is being, it's rare and, you know, it's only a few that does the amazing shit these days. I'll say that. Okay. What was I going to get to? So let's do this real quick. So apparently Dame Dash and Nori got into it.
You know, Drink Champs can't get him out of this one. And neither can Charlemagne. Because, you know, those are the guys that hold him down no matter what he does anyway. So he got to get to People Magazine and Entertainment Tonight right now. Because they on his head. But the question is why? Like, why now? You know, because for me, I'd be like, yo, that's so ridiculous. Yo, take that to trial. You're not going to win. Let's get a deposition or something, you know? So I don't know why they on his head so much, pause. But I never seen him, you know, under this, you know, I never seen him in this position to have to explain himself. Pause. For a statement, I thought it was long, pause. But, you know, I think right now, his silence is the worst thing for him if he is innocent. He needs to let people ask him questions, and he needs to be able to say his side of the story as opposed to letting that lawyer talk. Because that lawyer, I don't trust that lawyer because I went to court with him. So to me, everything that guy says is...
Now, I'm going to agree slightly with Dame. Number one, I think Spiro's done an amazing job with the situation, right? I think the one fuck up was him saying that Jay and Diddy were never friends. It's like, all right, bro. Now it feels like you're trying to pull the wool over our face. I don't think Jay needs to go do interviews. Jay never did interviews. Why would he need to do an interview on this? I think if we saw a Jay-Z interview right now, we'd be like, oh, you hella guilty. Oh, shit, nah, there's more shit. So I don't think he needs to do interviews. I think his lawyer, you know, just lacks the thing that what Dame is thinking that Jay needs to speak on, which is his lawyer ain't black, my nigga. Like, his lawyer doesn't realize how stupid it sounds when you say that Jay and Diddy weren't cool. We saw them as a culture hanging. Not all the time, but hanging in close proximity. That would be like, oh, that's your man's, right? I still don't think Jay needs to go say shit. I think Jay bodied all this shit. I'm being honest with you. I think Jay bodied all this shit, a 4-0 sweep. And at this point, he needs to let his lawyer. I'm pretty sure he talked to his lawyer like, yo, bro, could you stop? No more comments on me and Diddy, bro. Body this case, get me out of this, and let's go on to go get some billions. No more comments about me and Diddy. And I think that's the only pitfall is if his lawyer starts defending him, juxtapose Diddy. No. Hey, peace to Diddy. We got nothing to do with that. Y'all figure that out. Jay's innocent. That's all he needs to do. So Alex Spears he just can't do too much, right? But I think if Jay did an interview right now, he would look more guilty. Like, the nigga don't do interviews.
Allegedly a lie, just based on my experience with going to court with him. I don't trust.
And it's not, and again, I can understand if people were believing it. Nobody ain't believing it. We all by this time like, Jay beat that shit.
The Alex Shapiro dude, he's ill. He's an ill dude. He'll say anything. Like, he crazy. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think it was a good idea for his lawyer to speak for him?
Mm-hmm. It's been too many things said for too long. So I'd be like, yo.
Now that is cap, I believe, Dame. Honestly, bro, like, yeah, there's been a lot of things said, but it's like these rumors that are substantiated. Like, Foxy's not filing a lawsuit. The estate of Aaliyah's not filing a lawsuit. Nobody's filing a lawsuit but this one person. So why would he need to speak on internet fodder and chatter? Like, people have said everything about Jay recently. We call him a camel. We say he got a big nose. We say whatever. He didn't speak on those things. Why you need to speak on internet fodder about his past? They said that he used to prevent Beyonce from being around Sean Paul. Like, he didn't speak on that. Why would he? If he came out to just specifically speak on rumors and not like actual allegations, it would look weird. Again, and the only allegation he has right now, he's spanking it. Gotta call a spade a spade. And for anyone, who might say, by the way, yo, Milagros, I love you, girl. Okay, I'm always gonna support you. I seen her say this after, like, my little spiel about the Carter shit, where I'm like, I want no smoke with them. I don't know why people think that, like, Jay's, them niggas, like, with all due respect, like, y'all should know me. Like, I'm the most disrespectful out of all these media niggas. Like, I'm the nigga who I'd rather go squabble with you. And even though, yeah, I do pick my battles wisely, I'm definitely not gonna get a little nigga. You get what I'm saying? Jay-Z and them would never call me to say that. I just seen that and I said, oh, wow. This nigga is powerful than the current media. And with a nigga like that, you got to be careful. He's more powerful than any hip-hop artist. That's the only reason why I said, bruh, listen, and I don't know if people think there's, like, proxy wars going on. There ain't no proxy wars going on. If Drake got some shit going on with Jay, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I told y'all my issue. My issue's my... You ever see these niggas squabble up for my issues? No! The fuck am I squabbling up for them? I done told y'all my issues. My issues is that I felt that Rod Nation was trying to do whole shit with me. But all I'm saying is that my issues don't rise to the level that I'm going to pump shit up to make these motherfuckers look like he's a rapist. He not. He don't look like it. You see, what people do to me when they don't like me? When niggas don't like me, they don't got shit to say. Yo, I heard he got a weird case. Bro, y'all just gonna say anything. Y'all not... Because I get it. Y'all are weirdos. I don't need to ever do that. I'm going to always... Because if it's... I always tell people, right? I can remember what artist it was. I was like, yo, they wanted me to go. They'd be like, wait till Act get on it. Don't have me do y'all squabbling up. I squabble up for myself. Because when I'm squabbling, I ain't never seen a nigga jump in. I ain't never seen it. With any artist. With any artist that said nothing about me, I've never seen me take that artist to task and two people jump in. So I don't do 20v1s. I'm never the 20. I'm always the one. Ever. So this whole thing with Jay, nigga, I'm keeping it being with y'all. The nigga hella powerful. So whatever weak ass shit y'all got going on, I don't know if this is a conglomerate trying to spread against him. He's too powerful. He's spanking all of it. So just leave the nigga alone or squabble up with him dolo. Now, if Jay want to be on some shit or Rock Nation want to be on some shit with me that's specific to me, and y'all heard my gripe. My gripe was started back when he was sending all type of weird people to come do interviews with me, and he had Complex in the pocket, and then they started doing other stuff behind the scenes. That's where my issue is. If he want to still squabble, I'll squabble with Rock Nation. Don't ever think I'm really ducking. I'll squabble. Even if I catch the L, I'll squabble. But I'm not no team squabbler. So please, I'm not a squabbler for Drake. I'm not a squabbler for Tory or nobody. I'm a dolo squabbler, because when I got my squabbles with niggas, not one person ever lined up and said, Act, what's popping? When me and Nikki getting into it, not one person ever said, yo, Act, nah, Nikki, you better, ever. When I'm squabbling up with Baby, SZA, Meek, not one person. I'm a solo nigga. I catch my face dolo. So I'm trying to tell y'all, all these allegations, this is weak versus Jay. He too powerful. Y'all got to get stronger. Whoever that is, I don't know who's doing it. He's too strong. That's it. And I'm not being a part of that. I don't do 20v1s. I do one-on-one or 1v20. You gonna catch me in the corner, and with all them hating ass niggas, I'm gonna look around, back to the wall, and I'm gonna just start swinging with my head down. And y'all might be like, I got fucked up, but y'all never see me on teams with niggas. I never played teams ever in life. I don't play teams. Anytime listen, Meg, man, I don't really bang with Meg like that. But I don't got no issue with her because I know she don't want to squabble. She don't want to squabble with me. SZA don't want to squabble with me. None of them want to squabble with Dolo, but I don't be on some shit like, this is the weakest shit I see in media, period. A lot of niggas be really hating on people, and they wait till the conglomerate jumps on the other person to, man, you weak. Man, I stand up and I really stand on what I'm saying. Instantly, immediately. I don't need nobody to help me. That person could be the most popular person. I could be the least liked. I seen people like to jump people. I don't do jumpings. Because when I give a nigga an ass whooping, pause, I want niggas to be like, no, Act did that. That's a fact. Y'all remember how y'all was talking, like, I don't even want to get into certain shit. Y'all remember how y'all was talking about certain artists when I first started talking about them 2 years ago? Took 2 years, and then y'all be like, oh, nah, Act do. Man, I didn't ask for 50 niggas to be on my side then. All y'all said I was a hater. Now 2 years later, y'all said, oh, nah, Act really in his bag. No, Act, man, I'm a dolo squabbler. I want to let y'all know I'm a dolo. And again, shout out to, shout out to Milagro, but I just want to address this tweet real quick. I don't know if, where's it at? I think she was like, yo, because I seen, I gotta definitely like step on some of y'all opinions or whatever. Oh man, what the fuck? There was something I seen was just like, yo, did Act get paid off? Did they threaten him? Man, I wish Rock Nation would threaten me. Rock Nation can't treat me like y'all. But this is why they don't treat me like y'all, because they know I'm not part of no conglomerate. I'm waiting for Rock Nation to think that I'm fighting some proxy war for Tory. Nah, nigga, I squabbles up on my own. Nigga, I would never, you can't call me no Tory pawn. Before you call me a Tory pawn, I violate Tory. What are you talking about? There's no allegiance. Act stands alone in this shit. It's always been like that. Not one nigga has ever said, I'm gonna ride for Act on everything. So I always ride alone. But I ride on the side of what I think is the truth. That's it. Cause I was seeing people like, yo, oh yeah, nah, did Act get scared? I'm like, what are y'all talking about? It was like, is this Milagro a real page? It is, right? I seen it. Okay, I don't know. I seen someone be like, yo, did Act get paid off? My nigga. This is news. I want to send this word out to everybody. If y'all fighting wars on behalf of these niggas ain't gonna fight wars for y'all. I stand on the truth. I fuck with Tory. That's my mans, okay? Do I believe that Tory? Do I believe the story that happened like how it is? No, I don't. Do I believe that Rock Nation has muddied the waters and probably helped put him in jail? Yes, I do. To this day, I believe that. You feel what I'm saying? that's the reason I'm gonna hate Rock Nation? I got my own squabbles with him. Tory was free. He should have been squabbled up with Rock Nation because I'm ready to squabble with anybody. I've been lining up my squabbles with Rock Nation for a long time. To when Meek had his people over there and he had Dream Chaser Records over there, nigga, and they paid me like, was it 10, 15 bands? When Meek started talking, shut up, nigga. Rock Nation just paid me to promote your artist. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga, I was squabbling then. I took their money and squabbled. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't wait for y'all to get mad at me because y'all loved Meek more than y'all loved me all the time. I never waited. So I don't ever put me on y'all team. I'm not on y'all team. I'm not on nobody's team. Put me on the academics team. I'm here to squabble by myself all the time. Y'all never rock with me when I'm on my shit. Y'all just pick and choose. Oh, like this is why I be having a love-hate relationship with the Barbs. When I'm saying something that's pro the Barbs or pro Nicki, they be like, oh yeah, nah, act, he a real one. Man, next time I criticize Nicki, they say I'm fake as shit, I'm fat as shit. It don't matter. I don't want to be on nobody's team. That's how I've always been. Please do not, in case the slow ones couldn't read between the lines, all that I want no smoker Rock Nation is that I want no parts of what they're trying to come at him with now. He's too powerful. And everything else is bullshit. Y'all niggas don't got enough power and clout to try to do him like Diddy. Y'all don't have it. I don't care who's doing it. Y'all don't have it. He's too strong. Okay? Now, if it was true, that'd be different. Now, I could tell you every weird shit I've heard about the nigga. To this day, I don't give a fuck about saying it. You think I can scare Rock Nation, nigga? It's just that I'm just not going to be a part of the consortium that's trying to, because, oh no, he's like, I think 100% I think that nigga doing weird shit to Drake. Drake should have been squabbled up with him though. That's a fact. Drake, how much times you gonna let that nigga violate you before you say nothing? Oh, you gonna, okay, 30 for 30, charged up. Nigga, get at that nigga. You ain't get at him. That's why that's Drake, Jay having his victory lap on these niggas. That's why. Y'all never squabble with him. Y'all let it be in this weird area. I don't do that. And I'm not fighting no battle for Drake when it comes to that. That's a fact. Fuck with Drake, but Drake's a greater artist than Jay-Z. I will always say it. But there's some weird shit that's happening, and I also know the rest of it. I don't know if Drake trying to fuck me. I say, I don't know what the fuck. The fuck do I got to do with that? I keep telling you, I'm trying to stay out of dick and pussy business. I don't know what's going on with that. So when y'all hear me say that, it's because I don't want to be lumped in with the 20v1. Remember when niggas was jumping Drake? If I was one of the niggas that had a problem with Drake, I'd be the first nigga to say, hey, I don't want to be in the jumping of this nigga. I want to catch Drake Doley. I don't want when all y'all niggas jumping him because that ain't no win. I need to catch him by himself and square up. That's me. I don't want to be the guy who's too weak, who needs 55 other people. I've been saying Jay's a snake from day one. I like him, though. He's a good businessman. He's the type of nigga who will see the Noah's Ark with a big-ass leak in it, put every animal, every species on it, and then dap up the nigga to say, all right, if I get them to get on this ark, you gonna give me this? Y'all get on the ark, he lock the door, y'all go, y'all die, and he take the bread. I'm gonna still say it. No, fuck. Fuck, I care about that. That's what I believe. But these other niggas, Jay is petty. Jay been secretly squabbling with Drake. Drake over here like beefing over bitches. Those are small beefs, my nigga. You should have been taking on the behemoth. I'm telling you, he's too strong. You beefing over niggas about dick and pussy. This is the most powerful nigga. You should have took him on at your peak. That's a fact. Nicki, you should have did it too. Jay done played the smartest game. And here's the funny thing. Jay ain't never been the hottest artist any fucking year in his fucking career. That's a fact. Go back all the way to 97, my nigga. He ain't never been the hottest artist in the culture. Facts. Drake been the hottest artist for 10 years. And you don't think that Jay waited and had patience to say, let me fuck over this nigga now. This nigga thought he was me. I'm going to fuck him over now. Come on, Kendrick. And by the way, I'm telling that to Kendrick too. Because there's going to be a time he might have to fuck you over too. That's Jay. I'm telling you, nigga, I could see the nigga personality. He'll fuck you over too. Nicki, I give a little credit because when Nicki was saying it, we kept calling her salty. Nicki be saying a lot of shit, but she don't know how to squabble right. It always seems like she's woman beefing. If your battle really with Atlantic, yes, Atlantic was signing people just to try to get you out of pain for dumb years. That's a fact. Oh, that's a fact. Fake views, all that. Yeah, that's a fact. But you should have squabbled with them. You kept arguing with Cardi B. You kept arguing with this art. They're peons. Now, Drake is trying to seem like he's trying to be on that too. What Drake doing? What Drake said? Drake said he finna, instead of beefing with Kenny, Kung Fu, he said, let me get a UMG. Okay. That's big dog beef. Most of these beefs we talking about ain't about shit. Because the smartest niggas in the game realize that sometimes you got to wait a nigga's wave out. Jay done told you that about 50. 50 was sunning Jay the entire time. Jay waited him out. Jay told his own label, yo, there's a hurricane coming. When this nigga come, it's over for y'all niggas. Jay had to wait it out. You got to wait it out. You don't think Jay been waiting out Drake? Like, all right, man, is this nigga going to ever not be the hottest? Now is the time that it's not like Drake irrelevant, but at least he looked like he might have got the dip knocked off his shoulder. All right, cool. Yo, Kendrick, go to the Super Bowl. All type of underhanded shit. That's, of course, what's happening. You get what I'm saying? Tory's my man. I fuck with Tory. Tory ain't got a chance. I'm going to be honest with you. He ain't had a chance. I'm going to tell you why, because he ain't been the hottest like Jay. Like, everybody who think that, like, Roc Nation paid me off, nigga, I'm telling you the game plan. I'm telling you why the hell y'all finna go to war with the nigga who I'm telling you can't beat. That's Thanos. And y'all don't got no Infinity Stones or no Avengers. Fuck is y'all about to do? Tory was going to jail the minute that Roc Nation looked at it and said, yo, bro, so you tell me Shorty's not going to be seen sympathetic as long as this nigga is pushing that narrative that he ain't do it? So we got to get him out of here then. Bro, they still not done with it, nigga. They filed a restraining order and the nigga locked up. The nigga's locked up. If you think that, bro, Meg ain't scared of no Tory, the plan got hatched, bro. The plan was fucking fucked up. That's how I look at it. The plan was, fuck Tory. We're going to turn Meg into the sympathetic victim. She's going to be the biggest victim, even more than Rihanna. Remember when Rihanna was like, yo, yeah, Chris Brown slapped the fuck out of me while he was going to the award show. We're like, oh my God, Rihanna, we love you. Fuck Chris Brown, we love you so much. We love you so much. We love you. Nigga, it's the first time ever. Nobody believed Meg. Not one. I mean, a little facetious. Of course, she got a group. But what I'm saying is like, yo, bro, they've been trying to turn her into a victim. It's been the worst. It's backfired. It's made her look bad. It's affected her career. They're still fighting that battle. You know why? Because Tory, and you know, I guess I should go into this with this whole Tory and bro, let's be honest, man. All that shit about Tory paying Milagros to like make Meg look crazy. With all due respect, man, Roc Nation, that's what I'm saying. They too powerful, gang. Roc Nation know what they doing, my nigga. Like, bro, you think Milagros is gonna tell the whole world how to feel about Meg Thee Stallion, my nigga? With all due respect, my nigga. You really think that? That's a proxy fight of them fucking with Tory. Like, if you really want me to believe that Milagros is no, the internet have eyes, they have ears. This is why they're targeting bloggers. Oh, well, why are y'all showcasing a side that maybe, you know, Roc Nation feel like everybody who points out that Meg lied is somebody they don't fuck with. Because that don't go into the victim narrative. So they're going to pick a few people, but that's the problem with their situation. That's why they filing, what do you call? A restraining order. Here's the problem, though. And this is what I think Roc Nation really fucked up with Meg. Meg gonna get sacrificed by them. When I mean sacrifice, they're gonna realize they're fighting a losing battle, because your battle isn't versus a few select people. Your battle is against the people. The people don't think Meg is trustworthy. The people won't accept her as a victim despite what you say. I don't care what you do. The majority of the people won't accept it. And one thing, I know they're the Illuminati and everything, they're not bigger than the people. So you could sue Milagros or sue whoever. You're not bigger than the people. And the people see it. Here's a difference, though, with the Tory and Milagros or whatever situation and Jay-Z. Jay-Z is the GOAT to everybody who ain't on Drake's wave. Meg ain't nobody's GOAT. So with Jay, he's so much the GOAT that not only is Roc Nation powerful and he powerful, people are on his side anyway. They're not going to believe that. They're not going to believe that. Nigga's wife is Beyonce. What are you talking about? You could never convince niggas that he's a fucking creep. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? But Tory's a lesser of a thing. The only problem is, and I guarantee you this right now, Tory would have been done if it wasn't for the people. The people are looking at this shit. This shit don't make sense to people. You could say Milagros or whoever is pushing it, but and also here's the thing too. Y'all pulling up. I dare y'all to pull up I talked to Tory mad times in jail. I say that now. Pull up a call where he's telling me to do some shit like that. Fuck out of here. Yo, could you say this about Meg? Yo, Tory, man, go get a honey bun on your bed. Stop playing, nigga. We're not doing that type of stuff. When me and Tory talk, we talk about music. Yo, you fucking with this? What's popping out there in the culture right now? Da-da-da-da-da. Tory, I ain't gonna lie. Tory was telling me about the shit he had with DDG. I was like, I heard the shit early. I was like, yo, you ain't getting down like that. Ain't no way you gonna get down like that and put it out in the public. It's an act. Yo, you know my name, nigga? That's me and Tory's conversation. We not talking about Meg, bro. We ain't on no Meg shit, bro. And again, I'm only speaking to me and Tory's conversation. Because I be seeing these lame ass niggas on like, yo, oh yeah, get act next. Fuck, you think, nigga, Tory can't call me about no Meg, nigga? That situation is 2 years old. Done and over with for me, bro. I wish him the best of luck on his appeal. He does got some legit points on his appeal. But you think Tory can tell me to go say something about Meg? Nah, nigga. Yo, if Meg right now, this is word to everything. If Meg right now, you see most of these artists, I be telling y'all, I operate, that's why I said I'm a one-man squabbler. When I don't have an issue with them, I don't care who got an issue with them, I don't pile on. I don't do that. Nigga, if Meg hit me right now, it's like, yo, listen, man, I think we may have had some miscommunication. Let's have a conversation. Nigga, I would have a conversation with her. And if everything went good, nigga, I still give my opinion about Tory. But nigga, I don't got nothing bad to say about her. That's just what it is. Most of these artists, they don't respect you as men. I can say that now. Nigga, me and Baby talked last night. That's why I stream. We talked. Good conversation. My nigga, that's all it is, bro. Like, that's why people be like, I don't care what y'all say now. I got my conversation with him as a man. I got my conversation. I'm straight now. Bro, I'll always tell you, I'm gonna teach all these artists. Y'all gonna respect me as a man. Facts. Got my conversation with you as a man? I bet. It don't mean I'm gonna say nothing positive or negative. But now I respect you and I understand you as a man, just like how you respect me. We can move on from here. Now we can see what's up. But back to the Meg and Tory shit, bro. I really feel like that whole shit's fueled by them wanting to make Meg a victim. Bro, the fans are not gonna accept it, bro. The fans ain't accepting her. They're not accepting her. For whatever reason, they're not accepting it, bro. You get what I'm saying? They're not accepting it. It's not Tory. That's why I'm looking at some of the shit like, oh yeah, we filed a restraining order. Like, y'all see this? Restraining order on Tory Lanez. You want a restraining order, nigga, in jail? Bro, the nigga, how do you think he's talking about you? Also, here's the thing, too. I don't know what the hell Milagros' business is with these people. I don't care. Milagros is somebody who's a supporter of Tory Lanez. Okay? Now, is she receiving money to say, fuck Meg? I would hope not. And I don't think that she would do that anyway. Me and Milagros went to Miami, and we had a whole podcast together. Bro, I sat with her and talked to her outside of the mics. Nothing told me that she was saying things she didn't believe. My nigga, she believed that. And that's one of the things I don't like about Roc Nation. Is because, like, they really trying to bully your opinion. I don't like that. Bro, Milagros is somebody, just like how they be trying to do with me and Drake. Nigga, I fuck with Drake. He's my favorite artist. Don't tell me that other shit, nigga. I fuck with him. It's my favorite artist. Like, you can't put your opinion on me. Like, I got my opinion. And if he wasn't my favorite, he wouldn't be my favorite. I'm sorry. I sat with Milagros. She really fucks with Tory, and she really, like, when I talk to Milagros, she's like, yo, I'm a woman, but I've seen how women ruin men's lives. I've seen how some of these bitches are liars. I seen it. So when I'm reporting on this, and I know certain things, bruv, I'm not going to sit here and just let it go, especially, yo, this is a black man's life hanging in the balance. I can't be mad at her for that. Because here's the thing. When you see the Megan Cunniffs and these other people who are less detached from the situation, but their idea is to believe all women, nigga, they're kicking Tory's back in. They don't give a fuck because they have aligned themselves in a certain way. So why if this woman has a belief, and that's another thing we don't give Milagros a little credit for. Bro, she a black woman, bro, and she's actually even saying, man, listen, I'm a black woman, but I know sometimes bitches lie. I know sometimes these hoes be lying. Why the hell we saying she's weird for that? Or why are we saying that she's getting paid off just to say that? I know mad women who my mama would say, yo, my mama warns me the most about women. Son, you gotta know about these women, bro. Don't your mama do the same? So it's like they're looking at this woman and they really just on some, like, they want her to say a certain thing. Nah, she don't believe that. Look, Meg Thee Stallion seeks Tory Lanez's restraining order, alleges harassment from prison. Talking about Daystar traumatized. Like, at this point, Meg just sued a nigga civil. Like, I don't even want to put that in the air, but that's kind of what you're trying to do. Just sue him civil because you got shot. I get you. But, like, nothing is going to make you, like, yo, she's looking for a win. Nothing is going to, yo, I gave this advice to Meg. I said, Meg, bro, and by the way, this is what I be telling you, I'm an individual squabbler, bro. Wasn't me and Young Miami getting into it? Bro, she said she wanted to have a conversation. Person to person, woman to man to woman. Nigga, I could have told her, nigga, fuck your show. What's that show called? I could have told her, fuck. I said, nah. Nigga, I talked to her prior. I said, nigga, I'll be on camera to explain my views because I don't know none of y'all like that. I never met Meg a day in my life. I never met Young Miami. I can't hate y'all niggas like that. I never met Jay-Z, ever. Like, I don't hate y'all like that, but I do stand on my opinion. So we could talk with respect. We could talk with respect. That's all it is. We could talk with respect. Now, if you think you're going to little nigga me or you going to bully me, now I feel away. I sat there and I told Baby last night. I said, baby, I ain't going to lie to you. This shit went left when I thought you little nigga me, bro. You were saying certain shit to me. And then, obviously, the album disc came. I'm like, yo, bro, you ain't going to little nigga me. Hold on now. I'm a man at the end of the day. Say, yo, that was not my intention. I was upset from what I thought you was talking about me with this. I don't be on the internet like that. That's why my demeanor was that my shit was never I don't know you well enough to try to demean you or to speak for your character. And that was real. We had that conversation, man. Shout out to my man Rod Wave. He helped put that together. Okay, all right, bet. We could have that conversation. We had a real, all right, bet. So now, you know, we men. We people. We could have respect and we could have a respectful conversation. All right, now we put it on the table. When we got each other's number, if there's something that we feel is disrespectful, all right, cool. Now, with all that, he knows my job. Yo, if my music come out, you don't like it, you can tell people that you don't like it. I made it to him. I said, nah, it got a little bit personal. Yeah, some of them jokes, because I ain't gonna lie, I be having my jokes. I have my jokes like the infinity stones when I don't like a nigga. Yeah, that's when it got personal. But if it was just music, I could talk about your music and not keep it personal, right? That's a fact. And he acknowledged that. He said, nah, yeah, if you don't like my song or my album, you can tell people, it's fine. It's the other stuff. Like, you started saying stuff about my character and my person, now it's personal. Just like if I was saying stuff about you and I understand how you took it personal. Two men having a conversation. Shout out to Rod Wave, I like it. I don't know, Meg Thee Stallion. The fuck I care about what Meg Thee Stallion got going on. There's mad rumors about her in the industry. How'd she give it up? I don't know her still. I never met her. Have I met her? No, I ain't met her. The only thing is that she can't bully people into thinking what she wants them to think about her. That's not going to happen. Yo, this young woman, Milagros, feels a certain way. She doesn't feel you're trustworthy. She doesn't feel that you've been entirely truthful. She doesn't feel it happened. I get it. There was a court case that happened that Tory got found guilty. People still have their opinion. OJ got acquitted and people still thought he did it. But now coming with this whole, it's almost trying to bully the media into saying if you don't say Meg's a victim, you're harassing her. Bro, that's not how it goes. That's what I'm saying. That's another issue I got with Rod Nation. Y'all dealing with journalists like we ain't people. You're dealing with personalities. Milagros a personality. She got her, Milagros said shit about me. Like, I don't take it like that. You get what I'm saying? I know she's going off what her, experience is. We're all, that's how we do. Okay, I've seen this type of stuff. Okay, this is the facts. Man, this is what most likely happened. That's why our audience is tuning into us. They don't tune into robots. That's why nobody watches the robotic platforms. They tune into the personality. I still promise you, Meg, now granted, if it gets further than that, you should sue. I'll be honest with you. But Meg should reach out to Shorty. Yo, let me talk to you, Milagro. Like, you a woman, you a black woman, I'm a black woman. Yo, let me reason with you. Why are you saying this about me? Here's my response. Here's the truth. I want to talk to you as a woman. Y'all are two women. That's a lot of the problems we're having in hip-hop now. These artists, they don't respect the bloggers, but the bloggers is creating all the narratives about y'all. Meg, you can't sell no albums until the narrative about you being a liar, this and third, come off of you, and you can't sue to stop it. So just talk to the people. You should have, let me tell you this, all that bullshit you doing, the lawsuits make you look worse than Drake, nigga. No lawsuits look good. You should have been sitting down with Joe Budden. You should have been, maybe not even sitting, you don't got to be on no interview. Call these niggas. Get on the phone with them. Yo, Joe, why are you saying that? You know the pain I had to go through when I had to get bullet fragments pulled out of my leg? Like, bro, I really got hurt, man. I feel offended when you're acting like I'm lying like that. Joe might say, oh, well, I think blah, blah, blah. Let me talk to you as a person that you can understand how I feel about it. These artists be too much in their feelings. They don't want to do that. Or they're too egotistical. So I'm giving her some good advice. Honestly, I'm giving Meg some good advice. Bruh, stop this suing shit, bruh. Stop this suing shit. Because shit does come back around. These bloggers gonna start suing y'all too. Just stop. If you think Milagro is like, whatever, offer to talk to her. Now, if she says, fuck you, sue her. I ain't gonna lie. If she on some Tasha K shit, sue her. Right? But try to talk to people as human. That's why I brought up the baby shit. Well, me and baby been going at each other. Nigga, tell you, I won't tell you the nature of the whole conversation, but nigga, we telling each other how we felt at different points. And then we realized this shit not about nothing. We both men. And you allowed to not like my music. I'm allowed to not agree with your opinion. But there's a level in how we deal with that. And we both men. Perfect. Cool. Great. Meg, get that shit together because all this shit be looking weak. Look at this. Seeking a restraining order. And this is another thing too. Yo, Meg, respectfully though. Yo, Tory fighting for his innocence, or he fighting an appeal. Baby girl, you got the win already. You got the conviction. This is not how it works in terms of life. When people, especially the law, when people go through a trial, you did what you had to do. You testified. He got found guilty. So a lot of times a nigga get found guilty, the sentence get reduced. Maybe a charge get thrown out or a conviction get thrown out because of the appeal court. That got nothing to do with you. We saw the conviction already. It's cool. Meg is hitching her horse too much to, yo, I got to keep this nigga in jail for 10 years. I got to end his life to make me look good. Nah, it's not like that. You shouldn't be, I get it, you're hurt as well. But when people see that that's the stance you taking, it feels like you're fighting hard to keep the lie going. And again, not saying it's a lie, but a lot of people believe there was a lie. So all of this, like, wait, you filed a restraining order and the nigga locked up? How that shit work? How did that shit work? Oh, the one blogger who seemed cool with Tory, you saying she's getting paid to... Come on, how that shit? That sound weird. That sound a little weird right there. I'm telling you, Meg, drop that lawsuit versus Milagro. Talk to her as a woman. Now, actually, don't drop it yet, right? Because I want to be fair. Don't drop it yet. Offer to talk to her as a woman. That's the thing I always agreed with Cardi B's lawsuit versus Tasha K. Cardi B was down to talk to the woman as a woman. You're saying I have an uncurable disease and that I'm exposing my kid to certain shit and my kid is in danger. Could you please stop saying that? Could you please stop? Could you talk to me as a woman? Do you know how hurtful that would be? Tasha K said, fuck you. In a roundabout way. Like, no, I'm going to keep doing that. Well, at that point, you got to sue her ass. That's it. I get it. I get it. But we got to deal with each other like humans, right? All right, cool. Anyway, so Meg, look, 29, filed a request in Los Angeles Superior Court. It says Daystar traumatized Meg and shows no signs of stopping, saying he's violent and dangerous. And this established pattern of behavior demonstrates a reason this civil harassment restraining order is necessarily to protect her. I got to see what this harassment is. Tory is 32, housed at the California Correctional Facility in Southern California. He was sentenced to 10 years, okay? Even from behind bars. Now, I'm calling the bean a bean. I keep telling you, I like individual squabbles. The nonprofit organization representing Lanes accused Meg of lying. At what point do we as a society stop believing the narrative they're pushing and ask ourselves, enough is enough? We trust the truth will be fully examined and proven through the legal process and remain 100% confident in our case. Unite the People said on Instagram. The filing accuses Tory Lanez of using a third-party online bloggers whom he employs to spread defamatory statements about Megan. It alleges that one blogger, Milagro Cooper, has published false statements on social media and YouTube about Meg in the criminal trial. It also accuses Cooper, who goes by the name Milagro Grams, of being Lane's puppet and mouthpiece. Bro, I kind of got a problem with that. Yo, one thing I can say about Tory, man, Tory's smart. Tory do talk to people who are in the media. Again, I'm telling y'all, I talk to Tory. When I talk to Tory, bruv, like, his team might get mad at me saying this. Man, Tory got a shit ton of records. Tory's cutting records. Yo, I've been trying to get the leak on when Tory's going to drop his album. Tory's recorded. Yo, me and Tory had a bet. We ain't put no money on it, though. Because I'm talking to Tory, and I said, Tory, before you got locked up, I showed up to a studio. You played me like 5 albums. One was a Spanish album. It was all Spanish. I said, why you lying to the people, nigga, and you saying that you recorded in jail? You know you damn well not recorded in jail. Hey, I'm like, you trying to do some Vibes Cartel shit, but you know you can't do no Vibes Cartel shit in no California jail. You know what he told me? He said, Act, you don't think I'm recording from jail? I said, I don't. I told Tory that. You know what that boy told me? He said, yo, all right, how much you want to bet? You know, he says, because he had dropped the track, and I said, nah, you're not recording from. You probably were rapping about jail before you got in, but you're not recording from jail. He said, all right, bet. Tell me something you want me to say. This is fact. Meg, pull that recording. And I said, if you rapped about something going on in 2024 and you being in jail, I believe it. What comes out? Yo, I'm praying for the day that niggas do me like Drizzy. I heard the song before. Now, you see, this is Meg a little bit, kind of. But I'm like, nah, you ain't going to put that out? He put it out. Now, let me go on that realm. Is Tory harassing her by saying, yo, this woman is not telling the truth? I don't think so. I think if Tory had taken a plea where he agreed to all that, Tory's maintained his innocence even in a conviction. Here's my thing. How could you say Tory could never speak about the victim in his case when specifically he's fighting the conviction about the victim in the case? He's still saying, yo, let me out because Shorty lied. It's like the only thing they want Tory to do is shut up and just wither away for 10 years. I get why he's saying that. Now, okay, let me see the Milagro thing. So again, I've talked to Tory. Like, Tory's my man. I could probably talk to him today. Like, Tory's not telling me, bro, say something about Meg. We don't even talk about Meg. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Every call with me and Tory could get pulled up. There's never been a call. Y'all remember I was trying to break down, because, you know, anybody get locked up for a while, and, you know, I'm not saying that y'all would know the example, but it's like they start getting into the, you know, the criminal, like, you know, legal system shit. They start studying and shit like that. And I remember I was telling him about some development that happened with Diddy. And I was just like, yo, this is whatever. And I'm going to be honest with you, like, Tory don't want to talk about nothing that got to do with the case. You know, he's be like, yo, man, that sound crazy. All I know is niggas will put some shit or say some shit that ain't got nothing to do with whatever. He ain't want to talk about nothing. So I know damn well he wouldn't be on no damn phone with me talking about no Meg. That's the person who put him in jail. Now, again, I'm speaking for myself. I don't know what the situation is with Milagro and him. Honestly, I would believe that he's probably realizing that, yo, you're going against essentially damn near Rock Nation. They control so much of the narrative. You saw how many news and media people were shook by them in hip-hop media. I'm pretty sure he's like, yo, at least this woman is giving me a fair chance. Yeah, I want to fuck with her. Yeah, I want to maybe leak some shit to her or tell her like, yo, this filing is coming down the thing. Y'all be trying to make everything. I ain't gonna lie. Tory's lawyer, Unite the People lawyer, they send me every time they file something. They sent me yesterday that they filed something. I think either from Milagros. I don't care what it is. The fuck? Like, who the hell is really thinking that Tory's in jail, like plotting against Meg? The nigga's in fucking jail. He's just trying to get out. This is like the craziness. I'm like, yo, wait, they really need him to stay locked up. Okay. And even this accuses Cooper of being Milagro of being Tory Lanez's puppet and mouthpiece. Even if she was, how the fuck is that? Yo, every blogger wants to get cool with a rapper to get the tea or to get their side or to get some inside scoop and say it. What the fuck? How is that a problem? She's a blogger. Now it says that there's calls that shows Tory conspiring to attack credibility. One call, Lane's father asked about alleged payments to Cooper. Now, I got to hear the audio. For her harassment of Pete? That's what it says? Hey, you know, I don't know. I haven't heard of this. But if Tory's on the phone saying, yo, did you pay Milagro for harassing Meg Thee Stallion? That's crazy. Okay? That's crazy. I'm being honest. That's crazy. However, if Tory paid Milagro, bro, Tory's an independent artist. Tory pays her promotion. I'm pretty sure he pays her PR. I'm pretty sure he pays him distribution. I'm sure he pays her a lot of fucking things. And if he thinks like this blogger might be doing doing things for him in his favor by publicizing some parts of the case that's not known, and he pays her. I think that's very different than I'm paying you to diss this girl. Now that's different. If Tory says, yo, here's your payment for harassing her, that I can't defend it. Now, because people are looking at payment as looking crazy. Every blogger gets their money somehow, my nigga. Okay? If he's paying her and it's like a PR thing, like, okay, cool, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to Unite the People. Bro, they send me all of Tory's court documents that they file. I don't report half of them. Like, for me, I'm like, bro, this story's so fucking old, bro. Right? Now, imagine them sending that to Milagro and be like, yo, could you report about this? Because they at least want many people who think Tory is some guilty demon. Maybe they want some awareness known to documents they're filing. If they're paying her to report that, these are actual documents. That's just called PR, my nigga. I'm sorry. Now, paying her to report lies, I can't defend that. But we don't have no proof of it yet. Paying her to report lies or paying her to harass. Yeah, that's crazy. But if I see payments between her and Milagros or them and Milagros, they're probably paying her to highlight certain things that's in their case. Like, I think Milagro got sued for saying that the bullet fragments were missing. That's not Milagro making that up. Tory's team claimed that in a fucking filing, in a goddamn appeal filing. So you could say she repeated it, but she's repeating what everybody's saying. She's repeating what the prosecutors say. She's repeating what the appellate judges are saying, and she's repeating what Tory Lanez's team are saying. So you can't pick and choose what she could repeat. She's just reporting court documents at that point. So anyway, that's my spiel on that. I know it's Christmas. I don't want to get too much into the weeds. But that was me saying, listen, please don't take none of that this whole me and Rock Nation shit. Bruh, I'm just trying to tell you, I had to hop off, like, because there's a bunch of people sending me shit saying Jay-Z's a predator. And yeah, we have conversational pieces like, yo, it was kind of weird when blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But I'm telling you right now, all them things look weak as fuck, and Jay's too powerful. I do individual squabble ups. I'm hopping out that ring. If y'all got some more legit proof on it, bring it to my door. But other than that, I don't want to be seen as a 20v1 versus no Jay-Z. Not for some shit that I don't give two fucks about. You get what I'm saying? Now, with all that said, y'all not going to have me disrespect, violate, or not acknowledge that the issues that maybe a Tory Lanez or a Drake got with him. You feel me? Okay. All right. Okay. We still got some time. Yo, Trap Lord Ross dropped a fucking... Trap Lord Ross... I'll turn my mic up. Trap Lord Ross dropped a goddamn documentary, bro. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Trap Lord Ross dropped a documentary. I don't know if we're going to get to the whole thing today. Fuck, time is running. Damn. All right. Let me... I kind of handle a few topics right there. It's a little bit of a rant. Okay, I'll delete the Mama Duck joint. Okay, we did that. Chief Keef, we did that. Oh, I think I was trying to do the Dame Dash one. God damn, I'm gonna miss Christmas dinner for y'all. All right, someone actually told me, and I'm gonna save Travis Hunter for later or tomorrow. I just can't do Travis Hunter today because the mere fact of us talking about it is 2 more hours, and yeah. Okay. Okay, we're done with Tory Mega Milagros. Perfect. So I got Travis Hunter girl, but I want to do the Dame Dash and Nori shit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Dame Dash and Nori. Oh, I think I was in the middle of doing Dame Dash and Nori. Okay. So Dame Dash, as I said, basically brought up that Jay-Z needs to do interviews. I think he doesn't need to do interviews. He says Drink Champs and Nori can't save him, right? And I'm going to be honest with you. There is this thought that a lot of hip-hop media is very pro-Jay-Z. If this was being alleged about Dame Dash, they were reported nonchalantly. They wouldn't care. They'd be like, yeah, Dame Dash, yeah, he fucked a 13-year-old. Right? You know what I mean? They wouldn't do as much to try to prove his innocence. And I've heard other people say things like, yo, well, Jay has just earned that favor. And for me, I resent that because I say these are very important and very damaging allegations. If you're going to do the due diligence on Jay-Z and ask these questions or, want to hear from the accuser and see if it makes sense, why don't we do it for everybody? Like, is Jay-Z's life more important than anybody? Like, for me, I resent that. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. So the same questions we're asking for Jay-Z, when anybody gets accused of some dumb shit, we should ask those questions. Now I understand, like, for example, like a Diddy, like it's been like 55 people. I'm being a little facetious here. But still, I still ask myself those questions about all the shit he got going on. Some of the shit seems cap, but some of it does seem real, right? My thing is, let's treat everybody the same. Jay-Z is a fucking human. Remember me getting on, what's that nigga name? Ryan Clark. He said he's seen Jay-Z floating. That's dick riding. You're trying to make a man Jesus. That's what they're trying to do with Jay. Like, Jay's above everything. No, he's not. He's a human. He's human just like me or you. So when you're saying you're seeing a nigga levitate, I'm like, yo, get the fuck off your knees. Stop buffing his cock off, nigga. Now, I'm with that type of mentality. And Dame Dash, he's putting that into, conversation by saying, well, certain people are protected. And he's saying that Nori would protect people like that. Anyway, Nori responded to it. And let me see if I can get the Nori response. We don't have the Nori response. I think I have the Nori response. Here's a Nori response. Okay.
Coming at me. You think I don't got time? I've been receiving it. You've been coming at me. You think I don't got time? I'm not like these other people. I got time. So you know what I'm going to do? Tomorrow, I'm going to wind up in Paris. The next day after that, I'm going to wind up in St. Bart's, St. Martin, Anguilla. The things you used to do. No one's trying to disrespect you. We're trying to show you love. But you keep coming at everybody. If you got beef with one person, you're supposed to...
Let me cut it off there and just say this. Yo, Nori, I do love you. Fuck with you, respect you. Know you get a lot of money, all that great stuff. I do think it's an incorrect way how to go when responding to Dame by try to flex on him that now you have the money that he used to have, because it then taints the conversation, and it taints the conversation in us looking at it to say, wait, are y'all arguing about maybe the thing y'all arguing about, or is this about you looking down on him because he's not as wealthy as you are now, or he doesn't have it anymore, and you feeling a different way because you have money and maybe you didn't have that money before? That money should not be a part of this. Congratulations to Nori and Drink Champs and doing amazing. Don't know what's going on with Dame. Don't even know if he's up or down. I do know there's some financial situations when it comes to the government. Who gives a fuck, right? This isn't a time to flex, right? The point is, he's accusing you of being like this kind of middle person or medium for Jay. It's not about money at that point. And so I do got to reject you shitting on Jay, or not Jay, you shitting on Nori. No, Nori shitting on Dame because he don't got the money. Let's talk about what we talking about, right? Who gives a fuck who could go to Bali, France, whatever the fuck these places are, right? And obviously I'm being a little bit short-sighted too, because Dame used to do that. Dame used to shit on people or flex on people with his wealth and opulence. So, maybe that's where I'm lacking a little bit of, personal knowledge there, because Dame is probably just giving him a taste of his own medicine, because respectfully, Dame Dash used to be doing a lot of flexing, right?
If you got beef with one person, you're supposed to keep that beef with one person. You got beef with everybody around him. People that's just...
That's a fact, too. That's a fact too. You got beef with Jay, keep your beef with Jay. Now I will say this though, Nori. Sometimes people feel like people fight proxy wars. You got a beef with Jay, but he doesn't say nothing. You're saying a lot. Rather than Jay come at you directly and speak just like how you're speaking, he sends somebody to be the proxy, and that person then does something to you. So I agree with Nori. Keep your beef where it's supposed to be, but what about if you think that person's doing a proxy war?
You became the lame Yash.
Ooh, so now he's getting at him.
You became the lame Yash.
So instead of Dame Dash, he says lame Yash or lame Dash.
We don't want to disrespect you. And I'm trying not to as much as I can because I actually respect the shit out of you. But you became the lame, chatty patty person that you said you against.
Now, I'll pause that there. And usually when I'm giving my opinion, I try to be very even-keeled with it. I won't say necessarily, won't agree fully with the chatty patty stuff. But it is kind of interesting to hear Dame, who's a peer to these guys, comment on them like he never knew them. Or speak about them in a light like he never knew them. Yeah, I wouldn't want somebody who I have respect for, who was my peer at a point, or we had certain type of dealings, to just talk about me on the internet, on YouTube videos, without calling me for clarification. Now, excuse me if maybe Dame has spoken about him trying to call and talk to Nori for clarification. But yeah, I'd feel the same way as Nori if I feel like you're just doing that instead of reaching out to the person, right? So it's like you're using the headlines to get additional headlines rather than, if it was really a problem, you use your phone to pick up and talk to that person, right? And you owe that person that if you were really cool with them.
Get your life together. My number's the same. If you want to work it out, I've been receiving it.
All right. So I think ball's in Dame's court. You say his number's the same. Seems like he appears to be saying that y'all never try to work it out. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I do hear Dame talk about his peers like it's kind of odd. Like he never really knew them. Like he'll almost throw them under the bus too. Be like, yeah, I don't know what Jay had really going on. What do you mean you had? So all those times of you purporting to be friends with him, you can't even vouch to be like, oh yeah, nah. I've been around him a lot. I never seen no creepy things. He was always a good guy. Dame is actually the indictment of some of these guys, where he's almost talking about them publicly like he don't know them or they're weirdos. So I understand that too. All right, yeah, Dame, man, pick up the phone, Dame. Pick up the phone, Dame. You know, and also if you believe that, I've heard him say through Steve Stout, he felt that Jay was almost doing some proxy war shit where he's speaking through Steve Stout. You know, put that on the forefront, right? Put that on the forefront. Because otherwise, when you just randomly attack these guys, I don't even think this was that much of an attack. I could see how they feel that way. All right, let's keep it going. I'll remove that off the list. All right. I gotta do this, chat. So, Lotto. There's a video released of her twerking on stage. I think this was overseas. Oh, God damn. Is she natural? Oh, my God. Now, apparently she had posted this, and she said, enjoy that video of me twerking on stage. Because I literally don't do that no more. That's what she means. I was just tipsy at the club in Dubai for my birthday. As you can see, I don't go barefoot no more either, but my ankle is still sprained and could barely walk in heels, let alone perform. In case you cared, the end. Signing off. Now, she's obviously saying two things, right? She's saying the barefoot thing probably got her foot sprained or whatever, and now she can't perform and whatever. But her saying she doesn't twerk, that caught me off guard. Now, when I seen that, it reminded me of this. Give me a second. What is it? No, it reminded me of this. And I do want to talk to both of these ladies real quick, okay? Give me a second. It reminded me of this picture. Yo, listen, ladies. Y'all know I'm cool with both of y'all. Lotto, me and you, hella cool, and I'm pretty cool with Ice Spice as well. But I do gotta tell y'all ladies this, okay? Don't forget why people like y'all, okay? I'm not saying y'all not talented, not saying y'all don't have more to offer, but y'all gonna have to respect the motherfucking game. I'm sorry to tell you. Ice Spice, you need 25 pounds immediately added back on, okay? Your music was good with the image. What a lot of y'all women don't realize, your image matters a lot. Put it on the flow is because when we even hear the title, it's because we thinking about Lotto putting it on the flow. Okay? I get it. We get it. You want to get all type of health conscious, this, that, and third. We love that. But please believe, Ice Spice, we're here to tell you that half the reason we liked you was because of that fat ass and that little bit of cellulite you had on your thighs. Please get it back. Okay? I'm sorry. Get it back. Let me tell you this. It's like a rapper catching a gun case or going to goddamn prison or jail for a little bit. It make it believe the lyrics a little bit more. Your music hit a little bit different when you look like you're on that Ozempic. I'm sorry. We want Ice Spice. We want to feel like the ice is melting. We signed up for Ice Spice, not Icy Hot. Okay? We want to see the Ice Spice that we loved. The girl who's natural, who's carefree, who got simplistic bars, who says very funny things, not the biggest lyricist, but everything worked. Artists sometimes forget that what matters is the aesthetic. You as an artist is not only about the song, the look, how you purport yourself, your likability, everything matters in why you're hot. It's not only a song. So when I see Ice Spice parading around like this, you not Ruby Rose, shorty. That ain't it. It's like you announcing you gonna stop twerking. Let me tell you this. I've talked to people who've been to Ice Spice concert. They said the best thing about Ice Spice's concert was the twerk wind. Yes. When she turns around, splits them ass cheeks and touches her toes, and you see that ass clapping like Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. That's what it is. We got to tell you the truth, baby girl. Because rather than let you believe the hype, we want to bring you to reality. We love you for that big ass. We love you for that little cellulite, that little jiggle. We don't love you for the abs. We don't love you for looking like damn near on the way to be Cola Ray. We don't like that. Also, with all due respect, when you had that body, it enhanced the rest of your body and the rest of your figure. I don't want to be here any type of shaming, but you looked different. The hair looked different. The teeth, the smile, everything looked different. God bless you, Ice Spice. I know you're smart, girl. You gonna get it together, but we gotta tell you that. The people want it back. Figure out a healthy way to do it, girl, because we don't want to promote unhealthiness. Now, you, Lotto, I gotta talk to you real quick. Lotto, don't you dare come in here. Listen, first of all, let me give you some credit before I give you the critique. You can rap. I like you rapping. I fuck with you rapping. You can rap, Lotto. Okay? We know you can rap. But don't you dare for a second think that one of the reasons that you popping ain't because you that light, bright chick with the fat ass that is voluptuous all the way from your neck all the way down to the bottom and the sole of your feet. Don't you forget that, and don't you betray us. Don't you start you not them other ones. You ain't Rap City. We want to see it all. Girl, you gonna wear that leopard outfit? We want to see it jiggle. We want to see it shake. Stop playing. I go to a Lotto concert. Yeah, I want you to rap maybe the first 4 bars, maybe 6. But when the chorus come on, let's keep it a bean. There's nothing wrong with that. That's part of your image and it's working. I want to implore y'all women, don't take yourself that serious as artists that you're switching up the game in the 9th inning. If y'all all do that, Sexy Red gonna have all y'all fans because she don't look like she's switching up. If Sexy Red came out right now and told us she was a Harvard graduate that spoke perfect English and knew how to enunciate and knew how to spell all type of 6-syllable words, and she was not into that ratchet stuff, them tattoos were all fake, they were henna, and all of a sudden she don't dress like that where she got her thong showing and she look a little bit nasty and she's never had an STD in her life, we would say, welcome to irrelevancy. We want you for who you are. It's okay, girl. Just like rapper Shogun, you show your ass. It's fine. Don't switch it up. All that, you stop twerking? Oh, no, we're not going for that. No, we're not going for that. We're not going for that. I'm sorry. We're not going for that. You came in the game like this. Again, you could evolve. There's nothing wrong with evolving. You could start being a little bit more classy in how you do it. Yeah, the drunk in Dubai, barefoot, not as classy. You could be... But don't forget what got you here. Don't forget. So when you wear this little bodysuit that got you look like a cheetah, look like you about to run 90 miles per hour in the safari, we signed up to see that ass jiggle and twerk. Listen, don't let people around you tell you to stop doing what got you here. And I'm not saying your ass solely got you here, but it's one of the reasons you here. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Lotto, they've been talking about you as one of the baddest for a while. Don't think we want you to go up there and rap on some Kendrick Lamar, moving your hand and Miracle Spirit. Nah. 6 bars, turn around, twerk that shit up, pop the pussy on a handstand, do what you got to do, entertain the crowd. Fuck that. Feel me? It is what it is. It's a sandwich right here, man. I just had to talk to those both of those beautiful queens for a while because I think they're starting to take themselves too serious. Like, nah, y'all love me for my songs and my raps. What you mean? Like, partially, right? We love you for the other shit, too. Oh, you want to see that? That's natural. Ain't no way if it wasn't natural, he could move like that, right? It's that booty meat. All right, man. Okay. Shout out to both women. Riot, stop stressing out Ice Spice, man. She need to gain some weight. Stop it, my brother. Stop it. Okay. We're gonna push Travis Hunter girl shit to tomorrow or later today. What can we do really quickly? All right. Let's go over this real quick. I'm pushing it with time today, huh? It's all good. All right, so Kendrick Lamar has been named the number 1 pop star of 2024. I want to congratulate I want to congratulate Kendrick Lamar. If you ask me, and this is my story, I'm sticking to it. I believe that Kendrick Lamar's plight over this year and over his entire career has been one that's been marred with a lot of things. Hard work, dedication, curation of very quality product, but also jealousy. I think Kendrick has believed that he's the best rapper, the purest rapper, and the most talented rapper. But I always felt like when I saw him criticizing his peers, he came off as discontent that they would get more accolades, whether by fans or other media, that he wouldn't get. And sometimes the cure for those people is for them to get their own win. And I think that whether you believe it or not, I think Kendrick always wanted to not be a pop star in terms of type of music, but to be recognized as one of the biggest pop star while seemingly never changing what he's always done. I want to give credit to Kendrick Lamar because he's finally gotten that. You're the number one pop star of this year. And what this has shown us is that, number one, it is possible to make music like how you make that maybe in a vacuum can be seen as niche and it's only for the rap, aficionados, but it could work and it could make you number one. But one of the reasons I'm also happy for Kendrick is that I think Kendrick needed this moment because when I listen to his music, it feels he's been fighting from a not necessarily underdog perspective, but he's been not content based on the success of others. Finally, this is the year that he could say to himself, he is the most successful artist this year. I want to see how his music changes because I think he's always rapped from being number 3 in the pack or number 2 and watching a guy like, for example, Drake. And I think his personal opinion of Drake is that, yo, I'm better than this nigga. I rap better than him. I write by myself. He write with 10 people. Y'all call him a this. Yeah, like he's dumbing it down. I'm actually lyrically it up. You're finally number 1 now. I want to see what music Kendrick makes when he has no longer the leg to stand on. His uncomfortability or him not being happy about not being the biggest. Right? So Kendrick, you're the guy now. We've never seen, number 1, don't be talking about number 2, 3, or 4. You get to tell us. And I've always said, I think this is going to show a different side of Kendrick. Because there are certain people who I believe they operate well when they're the underdogs and when they need people to help bring them to number 1. But Kendrick's number 1. He's doing a stadium tour. He's probably going to win a shit ton of Grammys. He's has one of the highest selling albums. He has the biggest song. He's the number 1 pop star. And also, here's the thing too. What he said to Drake when he said the pop star, whatever, like, you're a pop star as well. I want to see how Kendrick leads the pack, not operate as someone trying to dethrone the person leading the pack. It's your show now, Kendrick. For the foreseeable future, especially going into, let's say if you drop a project in and around February, we want to see how you carry this. Now, I think that's going to be legacy worthy, right? Because I think that would showcase a different side of Kendrick. I've always told y'all, Kendrick keeps complaining about the state of music, yet also bragging about the fact that he's the culture and he is emboldened and empowered with the ability to change it. There's no more excuses. Let's do it. You're the guy. If you think that all that whatever music that Drake or Cole or Future or whoever is making is not, you said watch the party die. Let me tell you, a lot of people have a lot of goals, but they never plan for what happens after they hit the goal. The goal is already hit. Biggest song, one of the biggest albums, number 1 pop star, performing at the Super Bowl. You're the guy. Lead and lead responsibly. Now we're going to see if you really meant everything you said. Because when you stood on those morals and principles about how you thought shit was fucked up, you have the utmost ability to change it now. We'll see how it goes, all right? Let me see if I can read the write-up on him. There was a list. I'll save you a little bit of time. Drake was not on the list, I believe. So I think let me see. I'm trying to show you the whole list. So we had Drake was an honorable mention for pop star, but he wasn't on the list. There was a top 10 list. Let's see if we can see it. Wait, where can I see the top 10 list? By the way, also, congratulations to Kendrick. It's the first time a rapper has been, number one on this list since Drake. So this was the top 10 pop star list, right? Jelly Roll was number 10. Billie Eilish was number 9. Post Malone number 8. Beyonce number 7. Ariana Grande number 6. Charlie XCX was number 5. Chappelle Rowan was number 4. Taylor Swift. I was actually surprised Taylor was number 1, but she was number 3. Sabrina Carpenter. I thought she was going to be number 2. I thought Kendrick was going to be 3. I thought it was going to be Taylor, Sabrina, then Kendrick. But Sabrina was number 2, and Kendrick Duckworth Lamar was number 1. Let's read the write-up. 2024 was about many things, but first and foremost, it was all about him letting people know what he's capable of. It was essentially the thesis statement behind the biggest song of the year. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas, with the sentiment that also ended up offering the title to the centerpiece event of this year. And throughout 2024, the often low-profile rapper didn't keep popping out. That's true. Emerging with new releases or revelations that captured headlines and captivated the culture. By year end, people had unquestionably been shown in ways they would never forget. What made Kendrick Lamar 2024 so remarkable is that he didn't just remind us of all the reasons he was so big at his commercial and cultural peak. He showed us that he could do things we never seen from him before. He showed us he was capable of hitting heights no rapper has ever reached in this decade, a period that has otherwise marked something of a downturn for one seemingly indomitable genre's mainstream prospects. He showed that he was able to create cultural moments, both singular blunt force impact and massive historical gravity, then do it again and then again. And he showed us that at his absolute best and biggest, he could dominate the streets, the charts, and everywhere in between, with equal sun-blocking vastness, and emerged as a winner not only when pitted against his most direct adversaries, but against any potential peer in popular music. Okay. They had a whole essay with it. Wow. Okay. Congrats to Kendrick. I'm going to be honest with you. I still think Taylor should get it. But of course, no matter what, still hip hop. Congratulations to Kendrick. I'm happy for him. I do want to say, I do think this puts pressure on Kendrick that I don't know if he's ready to face yet. And what's that pressure, you might ask? I don't think Kendrick raps like he's number one. And it's not about rapping ability. Kendrick raps from a place of oppression. It's like, you don't you see BLM? BLM wouldn't be protesting if everything was good. Like, they only operate when shit is bad. Kendrick's music is usually of a place of, yo, these things are fucked up. Let me point out the problems. But let me point out the problems and represent this almost silent majority, or let me represent the people that are voiceless. I've never seen Kendrick rap from the place where I'm the most popular, not only rapper, I'm the pop star. I dictate what happens. I'll give you an example. When you're number one, you dictate what happens. If Taylor Swift right now came out and says, my next album is dropping via TikTok, half the industry would drop their next album via TikTok. Taylor Swift is that. So Kendrick and his plight about, watching the party die, I want to change things up. There is going to be a huge question now that comes on to him to say, well, brother, how are you changing the industry? It's not about you being lit and just number one anymore. You show us how you're changing the whole landscape of music. You said you didn't like music that celebrated violence or, shit that was, hurting the community, whether it's drug use or whatever. How are you affecting that? Are you hopping on the remixes of these guys' songs? Are you like giving them a platform, or are you standing against it? Are you making music that's in line with that, or are you making music that goes against it? These are all things that we're going to see how Kendrick plays it, and I'm excited to see that, if anything. I'm excited to see how Kendrick carries the throne. Now, I've told y'all this. Y'all know I'm a Drake fan. I've told you this, and I predict it. I've told y'all this is why I think Drake should chill out for a bit. I don't think people are ever content. And I don't think Kendrick's message and his supposedly his aim is all that congruent. So I don't think the entire culture will be happy if... You see, Kendrick made his songs and like his beef against Drake when he says, I'm what the culture is feeling. Kendrick, the culture likes ratchet bitches, like Sexy Red. They like simp music. They like club music. They like lean music. They like rage music. You're not everything. But Kendrick's music made it seem like what other people that were bringing to the table that wasn't him or wasn't like him, he put them in a box of y'all not like us. Almost saying when he said, I'm what the culture feeling, that's not part of this shit. This is what it is. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think niggas want to hear squabble up all day. But I could be proven wrong. Maybe he has the palette. Maybe he has the diversity in his music. If he gives us songs like, Loyalty, if he gives us songs like Humble, while mixing it up with songs like Black of the Berry or maybe songs like Mad City or whatever, maybe he could hold everybody down. But from what I think this is a setup. And if I'm Drake, and this would be my advice to Drake, just chill out. Just chill out. Nigga, you rich as fuck anyway, nigga. Just chill out for 9 months. Because if you don't drop for 9 months, now Kendrick, who I believe is going to drop again and he's going to dominate next year, we're going to get to see if the culture, right, as he says, I'm what the culture feeling. Let's see if the culture is feeling just that. Because when summertime come around, I don't think they want to hear that shit. We'll see. Anyway, I did see Drizzy has announced that he is doing a Drizmas. And this is he's doing a steak giveaway, which is going to be live streamed on Kick with him and Aiden Ross. They're giving away a lot of things, right? They're giving away supposedly a dream vacation for a couple to, it says Greasy. Is this Grease? No, just a dream vacation for a couple. They're giving away a Lambo or a G-Wagon. They're giving away 1 year's rent for 2 people paid. They're also giving away 3 cars for families, gotta get your minivans, right? They're giving away $250,000 cash for 2 people. They're giving away also 2 tickets, right? Or a trip or 2 to see Drake live in Australia. Obviously, he's going to the Anita Wynn tour, which is going to be there. And he's giving away $100,000 for a Toronto artist / entrepreneur. Now, this is going to happen tomorrow. I'll most likely be streaming. I'll view it. I don't know if we'll be able to do it on Twitch because Twitch really hates Aiden. But yeah, I'm excited to see this happening. Now, I'll give you my opinion on it. I think these are bad timing, honestly. I think Drake just needs to chill out. Just chill out. But, he's fulfilling his deals, I would imagine, right? Got $180 million. Nigga, give us our deliverables, okay? And every gambling place wants to get an influx of people now when they're all getting their Christmas money to spend. So they're like, nah, Drake, I know you want to chill, but come on over here and go give us our stream. I don't think, again, number one, I also see people like criticizing Drake and Aiden. Aiden's one of Drake's biggest supporters. That's a fact. He's one of Aiden's one of Drake's biggest supporters. He is co-signed Drake. He is used his brand, his social media equity and also his platform to support Drake in the battle, before the battle, and after the battle. So to act like him doing a stream with Drake is like bad, I think you look ridiculous, okay? Now, me saying it's still the bad timing because he should do stuff with Aiden, of course. It's not because of that. It's because there's this microscope on Drake where they just want to see him respond in a cultural way to so many things that's happening. And this isn't going to be perceived as a cultural move, right? Like, this is an ad and people could see it a mile away, or they just look at it like it's a collab that's not cultural. I get that, right? I kind of agree that the timing ain't the best. Of course, again, I'm still saying he should do stuff with Aiden. And remember I told you the XQC thing? I believe that was supposed to be with Aiden. And then Aiden got into a beef with Kick. I see also people still trying to say, yo, this is, I seen Elliot send out a tweet. Shout out to my boy Elliot, man. Elliot is shrewd as a motherfucker. Like, yo, Elliot's waiting on the day I switch up on Drake. The day I switch up on Drake is going to be a party for Elliot, right? It's not going to happen, but and also, like, I also do respect these guys. I respect these guys. Again, I respect the fact that they're looking at it from a very cultural perspective. And even if they do have a hint of they don't fuck with Drake, whatever, they're looking at it like, nah, act. Yo, listen, you fucked with this guy and you supported him. We want him to support you. So he says, I got love for Big Act, still numero uno, but the boy keeps playing you. Steak or no steak. Ain't no way around it, respectfully. Again, I don't have to keep saying the same things I've said. I don't feel that way. I understand why the stream is. And again, let's just chill out. In due time, people. In due time. Like, my opinion even now is that Drake should chill out. So again, in due time. Don't worry about it. In due time. Right? Again, obviously with Elliot or whoever else who's commenting, and I fuck with these guys. I understand that they might be saying they're sticking up for me, but I also know they don't like Drake. Bro, let it happen, man. It's good. It's good. Like, I'm going to be streaming this. And also, I know Aiden's dope. Aiden's going to bring up some good questions if he's going to ask questions. I don't know how much they're going to get into questions. Again, I think this is a little bit of the corporatization of Drake, even though this is gambling. Because I think it's hard for Drake to just chill out right now, right? Got a lot of deals in the wins. There's a lot of things to be done. And I think he's smart enough. He has to know, like, right now, bro, like, before we heard this announcement, we're kind of be like, damn. Like, I seen people come back around. I seen Joe say, yo, Family Matters is hitting. I seen people like, oh, man. Shit, I've been saying it recently. Circadian Rhythm, that's a hit. Don't fight the narrative, Drake. Just let these niggas know, like, it's okay. Yo, you know what? I made $1 billion. My fans going to love me. I'm going to go on tour, but I'm not going to just keep, because people feel like this is like almost like an internet response. Just lay low, come back few months. Let the tidal wave pass. This kind of, it hurts that, right? And also, here's the thing too, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Kendrick just pop up and say some shit too. Like, you know what I mean? Kendrick is very smart. But I understand the dude has deals. Once again, I don't feel any type of way. And in due time. I do know that I have an obligation to my audience, because I know somebody I'm like, yo, act, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, we've been riding for you. We know how you rock for this dude. Blah, 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 blah. In due time, it's going to happen. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay, chat. All right? Hopefully the demeanor and if I could give advice to Drake, I would say don't do the shots tomorrow. Don't disrespect people like how you did with don't use it as a way to like get at your ops. Make it as a thing to just show love is Christmas. because that's going to play bad. They're going to think that you ran to Aiden Ross to disrespect your ops, and that you're, oh, well, why didn't you just keep dissing Kendrick then if you're going to go do it on Aiden Ross' stream? Again, we all know the truth. You was down to squabble until whatever happened at your crib. We get it. But I think tomorrow should be a good, fun stream. Give away shit. Like, tell some stories that people might not know that has nothing to do with beef. Like people clearly care about it, right? Like, people care that he's going to do a stream. Tell some dope stories, Christmas stories or something like that. Just give information. Like, you don't have to, we're still in the mode where people just want to remind people, oh, look, we're ridiculing Drake. Make this like a positive thing. That'll be my only advice to Drake. Like, man, don't focus on these other guys or whatever the case is. Just have fun on stream, bro. That's it. All right? Somebody said the people will cry no matter what. That's true too. I see my boy, what's the dirt, man? Is that the at name? Bro, y'all been having my boy go through it, man. He put out a post today, and this is what he said. He did the best and most amazing breakdowns of really the beef in the battle. And, after a while, people started saying, yo, you're a Drake fan. Because they want him to shit on Drake. And he's trying to, like, be fair and honest. And they're just been getting at him. So he, one point, he got into it with the company, man. And now, like, they've been really getting him like, oh, no, you just like Drake. So he put this video up.
All right, so at this point, I really got to put this shit across because I've never really ever done this. I'm sick and tired of the narrative online regarding Kendrick and Drake. I'm tired of it. Like, and if you think I'm blind, like, do you really think I'm blind? I know for a fact if I put out video after video about how amazing Kendrick is and how terrible Drake is, like, do you think I don't know that is not working right now? That's clearly what you'd have to be blind not to see that is clearly what's working right now. But I'm not doing this just for fucking money. I never started this channel for any of that stuff. Like this channel is a reflection of what I believe and what I believe to know is right. There's no way in hell that everything that Kendrick said in the beef or whatever is 100% fact. And everything that Drake said is 100% a lie. If you're one of those people that subscribes to those types of channels, like, that's just, yeah, they'll tell you what you want to hear, but it's complete bullshit. That's not the reality. I'm telling you right now, that is not 100%. That is not the reality of the situation.
I've been trying to talk to shouts my boy, what's the dirt, man. Now, I keep saying, right now hip hop is like politics, right? And everybody's like, oh, whose side are you on or whatever. But I sincerely do want to ask, like, a lot of, like, maybe a Kendrick fans is like, what y'all don't know, y'all are becoming the people y'all claim to go against. There was a point where y'all felt that Drake and some of his hypocrisies, whether it was writing or fakeness or cultural appropriation, criticisms of those things was just blanket hating rather than valid conversation pieces. What's happening now with Kendrick fans, they're looking at Kendrick the same way. You can't have a conversation about Kendrick's sincereness, his hypocrisy. You can't have a conversation about, whether his music is really that global or even, travels sometimes beyond the freeways in California. They don't want to hear anything but greatness and praise. And what they don't realize is that you're turning to the very same fan base that you claimed you were disgusted by. Right? A lot of y'all that are Kendrick fans claimed you were disgusted by how much Drake, is allowed to do A, B, C, and D. or his fans never hold him accountable, or that, you know, he doesn't get the true criticism that he should deserve for A, B, C, and D. And that's definitely happening. Like, to criticize Kendrick these days is almost it's like going against an entire team, right? Like, I don't think Kendrick fans objectively criticize him anymore. They just look at him like anything he says or does is perfect. And if I'm wrong, I would love to hear. I look in, you know, I know Drill's probably going to cut this up. Drill, I look in the comment section for this video. Could any Kendrick fans tell me valid criticisms that you guys have of him? Because I've told you ones I've had of Drake. Could you tell me valid criticisms that you think that's worth being discussed? And it could be small or big. It doesn't matter what it is, right? I think kind of that's what What's the Dirt's getting at. It's like, yo, he can't say nothing bad about Kendrick. People are on his ass.
If you want to look at it from an objective lens, which is what I've been doing, I'm not willing, like, why did I start this? Like, I didn't start this to, there's never a point in my mind where I'm writing a script and I'll be like, oh, I shouldn't say that because the Kendrick fans might not like it, or I shouldn't say that because the Drake fans won't like it. When you get to the point where you're catering to that audience, one or the other, that's a slippery slope as a creator. That's bad. If you really care about the art of creating and really making something and really being true to why you got into this, I don't know why most people got into this, but I didn't get into this just for commerce. I got into this because I love hip hop. I love making videos, and it was a great outlet for me as someone with mental health issues. That's pretty much why I did it. It was a gift for me to do this. But I'm not willing to jump out the gate and do what is popular or say what is popular, because I know at the end of the day, what I'm saying on my channel will age the best. I'll put my money up right now. Will age the best of any other channel on YouTube about this beef. When you look at my Family Matters breakdown in 10, 15 years from now, I guarantee it will be the most accurate thing on YouTube. And that's all I've cared about. All I've cared about.
Man, I got my boy going through it, man. Shout out to him, man. Hey, that's how it is. I'll read a couple donations. Hassan Lee says, yo, Ak, if you need a driver, man, I hit you on the gram. I got you. Okay, I'll check you out. Rodrigue Cal says, thank you for the tennis, says, yo, why is Drake skipping you, gang? You have had his back the most, and he can't give you a stream. I don't think he's skipping me, bro. These are deliverables for Kick. I don't even stream on Kick. I don't stream on Kick. And again, you know, man, I just don't know how to, like, continually say it. Like, I don't have that much expectation or I don't do things with the expectations that that person has to give me something. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'll ever have, like, a good answer for that for y'all. Because, all right, you want to play into the other side of you want to play into the other side of what I guess people want. All right, let's play into this, right? Let's say I feel a way, and I'm kind of upset. Let's say that, right? What fans want is for me to say fuck Drake, right? But that's just not my even demeanor, even if it was something I felt entitled to. So y'all still want to get what y'all want, right? Like, that's just not me. You think me and 6ix9ine has never had disagreements? You ever see me come out here and say fuck 6ix9ine? No. So it's like y'all want me to turn against someone. But number one, I don't feel that entitled. But number two, even if I did feel that entitled, I would just, it wouldn't manifest in me say fucking the guy. Pause. Like, I wouldn't say fuck him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say, yo, he's trash. I wouldn't change my tune on his music. I would just be like, all right, cool. Like, all right, I know this guy's he's kind of like a fake one. All right, cool. I know that for when he has to talk to me as a man and I have to talk to him as a man. and that's it. It wouldn't be for some shit where I'm like, now, y'all should know, and this is my track record with these artists. It's only when these artists go public with me, right? The only way you would ever get me to say something crazy about Drake, and once y'all gonna bait it now, because I'm gonna give you the key. If Drake came out and said, Academic's a bitch, fuck this nigga, he's a weirdo. Of course, I'm gonna always defend myself. But to feel disappointed by an artist or whatever, what do you think I'm gonna just, like, I'm not a girl. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna hear, I know what y'all want. Y'all want me to say or go on a campaign that I've gone on versus many artists against Drake. But I've told you, all of those campaigns are rooted in respect. Meek, I didn't think respected me. Baby, I didn't think respected me. Even SZA, I think she didn't respect me to have a conversation. So we had one publicly. It was never that I thought that these guys owed me anything. I never thought they owed me money. I never thought they owed me nothing. So, like, I know what y'all, again, even if I did feel that way, it wouldn't be anything that would benefit whatever y'all narrative is, because you wouldn't hear me say, oh, man, fuck Drake because he doesn't know. Me supporting someone isn't dependent on them giving or throwing me a bone. I'm not a girl. I work for everything I got. I absolutely, I'm very proud of that. And that actually liberates me. Because if I need to criticize somebody, they can't be like, I gave you your career. Like, you think Drake could say, like, yo, oh, I gave you your whole career, bro. You can't say nothing bad about me. No. And I like to maintain that independence. But yeah, again, I know y'all want to hear me go on like some super anti-Drake rant. And again, I'm always just saying, for every artist in the game, if we deal with each other as men and as people and people of respect, yeah, I might not like your music or I might not like a song, but I'm not gonna go out and like on a vitriol, hate-filled rant. Nah. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit of integrity, my nigga. Bro, you understand. So before I talked to Baby, they said it. They're like, yo, we could set it up where y'all talk. I said, bro, this isn't about an interview. I keep saying that to every artist. This isn't about me getting an interview. I said it to Rod Wave. I said it to Baby last night. I said I wouldn't care if it would be you pull up on me and we talk as men. Let's have conversations. I want to know you respect me and I respect you. I don't walk around this industry thinking I've never gotten anything from anyone. It's never been a time that I felt anyone gave me anything. Ever. So you could say, oh no, Act's a hoe because he don't feel entitled. I'm sorry I feel entitled. I don't feel entitled. I've never gotten anything. I've only worked for it. I've never gotten recognition unless I duly earn it. When people say, do you think if you weren't the biggest Drake wouldn't? I don't think that. I think I worked to get everything I got. I think I worked to get mentioned at the end of that song. I think I work for everything. I've never asked someone for a position, for money. I've never asked someone for a handout, for a shout out. I never ask for a favor. And I make sure I don't ask for a favor. Because when they give you a favor, that favor comes with a lot of caveats. So I could talk my shit freely when I'm off that Hen Dog, I'm off that Don Julio, I'm off that Casamigos. It doesn't matter. For me, I told y'all this before. The first time me and Drake talked, we got into it. We were cussing each other out. I didn't felt he respected me in the way how our conversation went. I ain't felt there was respect there. And if there's no respect there, fuck that relationship. We then established respect, and after that, I'm cool with him. I'm locked in with him. But none of that comes with, oh no, you need to give me this. Bro, I'm not no nigga in your entourage. You don't need to give me nothing. You don't need to give me nothing. You see, I think differently from other people. When people come to do an interview with me, I know it's because they value the platform and they need the platform. I don't look at it as they're throwing me a bone. If that's how you ran around hip-hop, you got to work harder. Anytime I haven't seen an interview, I work harder to make sure I got to get the interview. If I want the interview. When I started seeing them making all these goofy ass lists, I didn't call somebody up. I made sure they had to do it. I deal with everything with hard work. I'm not Drake's bitch. I'm not his baby mama. I'm not his kid. If the nigga want to do an interview or do whatever, let him do it. But if he don't want to do it, or if it's not the timing, that's another thing. You see, I move different than people. I move different than people. Y'all wouldn't understand it. I've told y'all 30 times. I got several interviews with YoungBoy I could put out to break the net. But that's my man's. We did an interview one time when he was at a fucked up place where he was saying a lot of crazy shit. That's not what's good for people to see. I could benefit off it all day. But I understand and I fuck with him as a man. Do you think I be on YoungBoy's line? Nigga, when I went up there to the Gravedigger Mountain, even YoungBoy, we got a crazy vlog. We was in some shit that we actually filmed. That's kind of probably okay to come out. But when he asked me, because I was there for 4 days, we ain't do shit. And the last day he said, I don't want to make you feel like I wasted your time. Let's get some shit. And I said to him then in his face, I said, YoungBoy, I never came up here to do an interview. I came up here because me and you started going back and forth and we thought we was cool. At a point we was cool. So I came up here to establish that relationship as a man. For you to respect me and for me to respect you. That's it. I'm sorry that people don't move like that in media. It's okay. I'm going to tell you how I move. I don't switch up on artists because of shit like that. I'll only give you this because I see the Cardi fans in here. There was a situation that happened. This is behind the scenes. I don't know if I ever said this, but Cardi said, act before the next album, me and you, we going to sit down. We going to do an interview. Fuck with Cardi. I ain't never once pushed for it. Ever. He brought the idea up to me. I never said, give me an interview. He said, act, I want to sit with you. He told me this over a year and a half ago. Forgot what it was, but I think Cardi, he was putting certain shit up. I think I ain't posted. I forgot. There was some other shit happening. It was nothing to do with him. I fuck with Cardi. Cardi's my mans. Cardi messages me every day, bro. Cardi hits me because Cardi's thinking, this is facts. He thinks I feel away because he ain't do the interview with me yet. And remember, he had went on Aiden's stream. It was some actual, I don't want to, there was some other shit that was happening. Nothing with Cardi. Cardi's amazing. Cardi hits me and Cardi said, yo, act. Yo, bro, you know I care about you support me, act. Like, damn, I don't know if you support me. He's like, yo, act. Yo, you got Zoom? This is after he did the shit for $2 million, whatever, with Aiden. He said, act, you got Zoom? He's like, yo, bro, like, I could tell you not fucking me right now. I'm coming on your stream. Because maybe you feel a way about that. Nigga, I told Cardi, don't come on this stream, nigga. I said, Cardi, that's not what it is. Whoa, hold on. It's not what it is. And also, when we do our thing, we're going to do it in person anyway. But it's cool. But I told him not to come on this stream. Again, maybe I'm different. Because Cardi's the biggest artist in the fucking world. And I told him, I said, bro, no, we don't got, no. I'm not, you thought I was not fucking with you because I felt away? No. It's because of this right here. I couldn't post this shit because of this shit right here. I don't want to say too much about it. Oh, he said, oh, okay. Then we had a conversation about that. Then we've been perfect since. I'm trying to tell y'all. So it's like, I don't look at my relationship with rappers as them having to give me things. When it's meant to be, yo, I supported Dirk when he was dropped from the labels. The nigga called me, the nigga was just at home somewhere. He said, act, yo, I just want my album to play. I see your stream, people talk about it. Could it play in the background while we playing 2K? Come on. Yo, Dirk, I'm going to always fuck with you. I covered you in the War in Chirac. Always. It don't matter. When Dirk get big and Dirk is doing interviews now, I could have been like, oh, man, Dirk ain't give me this. Dirk ain't do that. Remember when Dirk hit me? Dirk said, act, we going to do an interview. Then Dirk did $1 million worth of game. Y'all try to have me lash out at Dirk. Bro, patience and timing is always fine. It's okay to support these people. Stop doing things. You're not doing things out of the goodness of your heart if you're doing it, if you need immediate result and reciprocation. I just want to tell that to everybody in the game. Dirk hit me after that because the whole internet's gaslighting me. Yo, act, I thought Dirk said he promised you an interview. Dirk hit me and said, Act, bro, I told you we're going to do it. I'm sorry. Like, plans change here. I got you. And I said to Dirk, Dirk, that's just the internet, my nigga. Like, I'm not feeling no way about it. When the time came, Dirk said, Act, let's do it. I'm going to give you the realest and best interview of all time. I'm just not like how you guys want me to be. And I understand it. I don't sit here and pressure artists to do interviews. I did an OT7 Kwani interview. The interview was mad dope. For whatever reason, he asked me to act while I wanted to wait for a little bit, blah, blah. Bro, I got it. I almost tucked it. It's cool. Like, it's okay if it doesn't come out. You know why? Because I could put it out, but I value the relationship with OT7 Kwani. I think he's a cool dude. Bro, I understand. You're dealing with artists here. And if you act like this is strictly business, again, maybe it's worked for other people. It ain't worked for me. It hasn't worked for me. So when I deal with artists, I value respect over content. When 21 put me on the phone with Meek, I could have been like, nah, we gotta do it. I don't want no interview. Like, nigga, if we can't respect each other as men, why the fuck we gonna get to an interview? Because if we look at each other and we gonna have to fight, argue, box, whatever, let's deal with us as men first, and we could get to content later. Let's open up the floodgates that content come. So that's the thing with me. So when y'all talking about Drake, right? It's like, my nigga, I don't ask Drake for things like that, and I don't look at it. I think this makes sense. Now, I'm going to be very honest with y'all, and because some of y'all might really think I'm lying, even though I'm telling y'all the God's honest truth about everything. If Drake did 5 regular interviews right now with, like, people who may not really fuck with them or whatever, like, say Drake did an interview with Elliott Wilson or, like, whatever right now, I'd be like, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of fake. I'm gonna be honest. I would feel like that, right? But the nigga, these aren't interviews, my nigga. These are fucking streams with him gambling. They're promoting gambling. They're promoting gambling. Drake's just smart enough to just diss a few ops that it goes viral, that his gambling contract was $180 million. If Drake did 5 interviews with, like, Gillian Wallow, Joe Budden, whatever, and be like, damn, nigga, during this whole battle, niggas was kicking your back and acting the only one was, like, really looking and seeing your side. Even then, I wouldn't even say nothing. I wouldn't say nothing like I expected nothing publicly. I would just be like, all right, cool. So now when Drake hit me, I'm going to just know how to deal with him. That's the nigga you deal with. You deal with how you deal with because how you see him move. That's it. But me coming online to bitch and moan and to just switch up because I ain't get an interview, that's just not going to happen. You get what I'm saying? So I do want to say, like, for the people who do think that there's something that I should expect certain shit, now I don't expect an interview. I expect a nigga to deal like a man. Feel what I'm saying? So I hope that answers it. But I know Twitter gonna take this and be like, yo, he's taking advantage of you, broski. And I get that too. Like, you know, honestly, I be conflicted when y'all say that because I'm hoping y'all saying it because y'all fuck with me. But I think people here would say because they fuck with me. People online, like on Twitter, bro, I've never heard Twitter advocate for me to get nothing in life. I've never heard it. I've never heard Twitter say, yo, they snubbed Ack on this. Why Ack ain't get it? I've never heard it. I've never heard them say I should be positioned this, that, and third. If anything, I always hear them say, why Ack? Fuck him. We hate him. I've never heard Twitter basically say I'm deserving of anything. But all of a sudden now you think I'm like some type of woman you could just fucking put a thought in my head and I just crash out off my emotions because you're saying I'm deserving of a Drake interview? I ain't never heard y'all say I was deserving of nothing. Nigga, I done streamed over 200 days this month. Oh, no, this year. I done put in mad hours. 100 hours a fucking month. I ain't never heard y'all said they drop a BT goddamn list. They don't even nominate a nigga like me. I ain't hear one person say, yo, Ack, you deserve that. Not one. But now y'all want me to think that I'm so I'm so malleable like you could control me. Nigga, I do the controlling. Y'all can't control me. You think you can manipulate me to be like, oh no, Drake, you owe me this. Nigga, I've never heard y'all tell me nothing that I ever deserved in life. BT violate me. This people violate me. These other people leave me out or whatever. Complex the only niggas who ever try, and it's because I work there. You think I'll be on their list if I ain't work there? I've never seen y'all ever, and I'm not talking about my audience, I'm talking about Twitter, because they be the ones who think they got the power, who think they could gaslight. Oh, heck, they're doing you like a hoe. Why y'all ain't getting BT for doing me like a hoe? Why y'all ain't getting these other niggas for doing me like a hoe? Y'all don't care though. Y'all want me to play. I don't play the pawn. I'm not a bitch that when you trying to get at a nigga, you try to get his ex-hoe to come fuck with you. I'm not that. So if y'all got y'all beefs with Drake, squabble up. Didn't I tell y'all that before? Squabble up dolly though. Don't try to use act. If you can't take Drake on by yourself, you ain't gonna use act getting at Drake. It won't happen. As long as, let me tell you, this is my word. As long as Drake deals with me privately and publicly like a man, with respect, I'm not one of y'all niggas who switch up for opportunities. I don't care where the popping side is. That's what a lot of y'all niggas did. Oh, Kendrick's side is popping. Oh, it's on favor to be over here. I'm going, nah, that's not me. I don't want to be there. I don't want to do 20v1s. I don't want to be with y'all doing all that other stuff. If it was ever a time that me and Drake don't see eye to eye and it was ever public, it won't be the time where there's mad people not fucking with him. It will be an isolated time that I don't see eye to eye with him. We don't do team-ups over here. That's me personally. Okay? And again, listen, man, in due time, bro, in due time. In due time. Because here's a reality of it, too. Y'all wouldn't even be happy even if he was doing a stream with me tomorrow. If Drake did a stream with me, like, say, tomorrow, and he's gambling and flirting with chicks or whoever, like, yo, I got this Birkin for you, girl, here, and I'm asking him some bullshit softball questions, y'all be like, damn, Ack, that's how he did you? He ain't even give you a serious interview. So then you move the goalposts. So now I got to be mad again. Oh, why you ain't give me a serious interview? Like, why I got to be the guy to do the giveaways? Y'all never going to be happy. But it's okay. You get what I'm saying? For the people who support me, I don't mind y'all having those opinions because y'all want to see your boy flourish. And I love y'all for that. You get what I'm saying? For the people who are, they're trying to do proxy wars. Okay, we want you to get at Drake to help our agenda. That's just not what it is, man. Like, look at my history. I've held down, and for as much as people say Ack is a dick rider, name a nigga who fell off that I used to fuck with heavy that I don't fuck with, and I've gone against him. 6ix9ine still my man. He dropped something I still posted. I'm not the person who's a fly-by-night nigga. That's why I tell people, deal with me like a person, because when I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I'm not going to be the person who fuck with you, then you're irrelevant, then I don't fuck with you. That's the whole game. So who you want on your team? You want a nigga who, hey, when he fuck with you, it don't matter if it's seen like you winning. Because everybody, listen, they trying to act like I'm on the losing side now. 7 months ago, I was the biggest on the winning side. Now they're saying I'm on the losing side. You sure you don't want to switch teams? I don't want to switch teams mid-game. I'm sorry. That's not me. Maybe that's y'all. Y'all are the niggas who play the computer, and then the computer go up 30 on Madden, and then you go to the settings, control the settings, and then you switch teams. I don't do that. Okay? I don't do that. All right? And, again, young boy in jail. That's why I said I'm glad I fixed my relationship with him. Young boy in jail. My nigga, I could easily leave him out of the conversation. Nigga, y'all want to know the truth? You know how I bumped his whole album? Nigga, I talked to his people representing his team. I said, damn, how y'all promoting his album? I know he can't tweet nothing. I know he can't say nothing. So I say, listen, I don't really do all the listening sessions all the time. Man, I'm going to stay on stream and bump my nigga's album. What you mean? The industry are used to people. You see rappers hang out when they're all hot, and when one nigga get cold, he fall out of the group. That's not real. And I'm not sitting here like I'm the realest nigga, whatever, but what I'm saying is that I value, the only relationships I value is the real ones. And those don't come with, I always see when rappers, they be like, yeah, he ain't put my album up, or he ain't give me this. Are y'all friends for a feature? Are y'all friends for an album post? Or y'all friends for whatever? Or is that just addition onto the top of y'all being locked in and cool? If you turn on your mans because he ain't tweet your album, was that your mans? But I get it. We're in the industry of what could you do for me, or what have you done for me lately? Y'all be talking about Drake. Listen, there's mad artists who tell me behind the scene, like, bro, why you think Rod Wave put himself on the line and said, yo, I talked to Wham for 2 days to get y'all on the phone. He said, Ack, before I met you, nigga, you supported me. Rod Wave sent me a message after his first album, my nigga. So I'm still at Everyday Struggle. He said, Ack, you supported me. You helped me. You got me this. You helped me to get to a level of success. I respect you for that. There was no, oh, okay, now you owe me. None of that. When it came time to him wanting to do something different, he said, Ack, yo, come link with me. Let's do that. When it came time to, he's cool with Wham. And he said, yo, listen, I met you in person. I see what type of nigga you are. Baby wasn't really trying to have a conversation with me. I'm going to keep it a bean. Rod made it happen. Took Baby a couple days. I'm always down to have a conversation with niggas. You know how I go. I don't take shit as personal like that. Why would a nigga put himself on the line? He started seeing, okay, that's a genuine shit. I got you. So I'm going to just tell you how I get down. You know what I mean? All of these artists, you know what I mean? I gave Priceless probably promotion to Cardi. He don't need it, really, because he's the hottest. But it does matter when he hit me and he say, yo, Ack, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that. You get what I'm saying? Now, does that mean I'm owed an interview? I don't look at it like that. You know what I mean? So, again, maybe just my my demeanor to shit. I'm very happy for the year we had. Don't be short-sighted. If you're somebody who supports me, don't be short-sighted. We've been tapped in with Drizzy. Something's going to happen eventually over time. And for y'all, I would advise, don't make the nature of your relationship with someone depend on when they do something for you and if they did it in that moment, right? In whatever moment you want it, right? Yeah, if you fuck with someone, fuck with them. Now, granted, if they never, you know what I mean, if they do something for everybody else but you, yeah, you use that to contextualize the relationship, but nigga, don't switch on people. I ain't into switching on niggas, man. That's just me, right? Okay. Cool. I feel like I've answered that. I talked a lot about it. All right. Tyson, thank you for that. He says, yo, Ack, you're the GOAT. Oh, you're the GOAT. By the way, so, to my moms, remember I told y'all I need y'all to, y'all gonna have to coordinate. I'm giving $5,000 to the chat. Please coordinate that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit y'all up differently and tell y'all how the allocation is gonna be, and then y'all pick the people to give to. And I want everybody who's a mod, for y'all to get y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a bonus. For y'all to get y'all bonus, y'all tell me how this shit kind of manifested. You get what I'm saying? So y'all gotta tell me who y'all gave it to, type shit, because I want to make sure niggas don't get scammed or whatever, right? Okay, bet. Somebody say, yo, you talking about Cardi? Y'all talking about Cardi thongs while Ack pouring his heart to y'all, man. I know exactly what y'all want me to say with the Cardi thing, man. I'm waiting for the green light, chat. I'm waiting for the green light. I'm waiting for the green light. Y'all got to understand. Y'all know how Cardi's album was announced last time. I'm waiting for the green light, you know? So whenever I get the green light, but y'all know I can't jump the gun. Y'all would hate me if I jumped the gun. Y'all got to understand that, right? And I'm waiting for the green light, right? I'm waiting for the green light. I hate that's the only update I have for y'all. I'm waiting for the green light though, right? As soon as I get the green light on, it's wide, it's public, we gonna rock. But because I know y'all want the date so bad. I know. And y'all want me to keep it 100 with y'all too? So I'm keeping 100 today, right? Nigga, I hollered at Cardi a couple times, like, yo, Cardi, what's up, nigga? I think that's why I posted my last tweet too. I was like, what's up, bro? Like, yo, they on my head, bro. Like, they, you know, like, but I am glad that we didn't give a date. But it is absolutely coming, bro. Soon. I know how y'all feel when I say that. All right. Okay, cool. Nicolette, she says, Merry Christmas, Act. We love you. I love you guys. I appreciate you. James Jones, he said, just want to work for you, be your driver or cook. Hey, yo, listen, if y'all applying to, I seen some people with some applications to be a chef now. Y'all gotta let me know if y'all can make some Jamaican food. I love Jamaican food. I do. All right. Matthew Young, thank you for being a new member. And Merry Christmas, my guy. He typed out, he said, Merry Criminal. Ryder, Merry Christmas to you, Big Ack, and chat niggas, what up? Ryder, what up with you? And he says, love my chat queens, of course, okay? Yo, which platform got the most chat queens? I think it's King Academics, right? Matthew Young says, been watching X since Young QC. Yo, you been watching since Young QC? Yo, I gotta look up, let's Google him. You know, there was some, he was convicted in 2020 and he got sentenced. Oh, what the hell? What did he get sentenced for? He gets 99 years in prison. Oh, yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked. All right, Jen B, thank you for becoming a new member. And Ryan Deere, thank you as well for becoming a new member. And oh, wow. Jen B, appreciate you. That's a chat queen right there. She gifted 10 memberships. Appreciate you. Benny the Bat, thank you for the 10. It says, hold on, act looking slim, no Diddy. I ain't looking that slim. I think it's a shirt. I did lose some weight, though. I told you guys. I'm at like, did I tell you how much I really weighed? I don't think I only could tell like what I truly weighed now because I'm not that weight no more. When I was that weight, I think I was even in denial. But I did lose, I'm down 40 pounds from like, if you were watching me like 4 months ago or like 5 months ago. Yeah, 5 months ago. Yeah. Let's say May. Yeah, definitely down 40. Okay. Fredo. By the way, the strategy, if you're wondering, a lot of my weight gain is alcohol. So like I would get off stream and then I eat a lot. So even if I would eat before. So I eat in the morning. I try to not eat too many different meals, but I would eat once, get on stream, I'm already full, but then the more lit I get, it's like my stomach just empty. I'm hungry as shit. That's the only way, that's how I deal with like, cause I'm getting off lit. When I drink all this shit, I'm lit, my nigga. Like I am beyond lit, get off stream. So when I get off stream, nigga, I eat like a whole meal. And a lot of times it's like 2 a.m. You get what I'm saying? Then you wake up and when you go to sleep, you're always like hungry again. When you wake up, and then I basically eat lunch again, and it's the same cycle. So it's just kind of added on. Really just learning how to not do that type of method anymore, where I'm like eating at 2 a.m. a full meal, like I'm eating a full course. All right. Fredo, I gave you the update on Cardi. Nico Harris says FOIA and Georgia's Open Rec Act provides privacy protection, Young Thug's celebrity status led to the release of the recordings. Otherwise, they remain private. Nicole, I agree with you. Here's the only thing about those recordings, though. There's a crazy amount of recordings. He was on the phone multiple times per day. They're released in batches. From my understanding, yes, the FOIA, Freedom of Information Act, allows for the release of these, but the way how they're released are actually, they're released if they were the subject of some inquiry, right? So, for example, the police had these supposedly in their investigation files as well, which is like, there's no investigative purpose of listening to this guy talk about cheating on his girl, right? Zero says, get to the point. That was 1 o'clock, 4 hours ago. Matthew Young says, men be wanting women like India Love, Amber Rose, and Drea to be Michelle Obama. It's like, come on, bro. That is true, too. Yeah, that's one problem in the music industry business. You all go after the girls. We all go after the girls that are like these Instagram models, and then we want them to act like Aisha Curry's or Savannah James, right? Somebody says Thug and Future tag team her and her sister. Oh, why are you saying that? You're talking about Lena. I'm wondering if did you see what Devin Haney posted? This is how you know there's war up in that crib. War. Wait, did he delete it? Oh, he did delete it. He had posted a picture. The picture he posted, you could tell. Hopefully no squabbling, right? Hopefully no squabbling. But he had posted, where's the post where he posted? Yo, chat, did y'all see that picture? I won't show it here. Did y'all see that video of that plane crashing? Nigga. There's a video of a plane crashing. Okay, I won't show you the full video. Plane crash. Look, what the fuck? In Kazakhstan? Look at this shit. Look at this. What the hell? Nigga, when I first seen this, I'm like, they having another Borat movie? I'm like, oh shit, it's real. What the fuck? 38 died. I'm actually surprised that people survived. That's the craziest part of it all. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, maybe the people who died are all at the front of the plane. Yo, chat, have you ever been on some shit where you like trying to calculate where in the plane you got to be to survive some shit? Now we realize that this is the tail end right here. So everybody that's over here, I guess they died. I'm hearing it was a bird strike. Said 29 people survived. Oh, no. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Malcolm Reed says nothing is bigger than the chat. Nicolette says accurate body language expert now too. Drill, thank you for the 10 gifted. Zero says that why is she saying the N-word? Yeah, well, you got to realize. So Lena Syed, right? She is, and I've learned this because, like, you know who has a bunch of women like this? Is like, I don't know what race she is, but she's like, off the name Syed, Toronto has a bunch of girls like this. They're all clearly non-black. They all say nigga. They all say nigga. Like, these girls, they just say nigga because they're like, we're not white, right? Even though they don't look ethnically black at all. And even though, you know, we'll give the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans a pass or whatever, but like, they're not even from the Caribbean. They're from some other shit. They just still say it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, once they get the lip implants, it's over, bro. Like, these chicks, the moment they put lip implants, like, you know, their lips just get mad plump, they start saying nigga. That's a fact. Trust. My boy Drill. Merry Christmas, my G. He gifted a bunch of subs and also said, talk about Joey Badass fight situation with Dinos. We'll push that to tomorrow. Remind me. So we'll talk about, because that is a viral clip, Joey Badass fighting. She on the floor, tell her, get up. Okay. Someone says, Susie Savage says, #1 Academy girl, and I've been in the Academy since 2011. Oh my God, Susie Savage. I appreciate you. Thank you, and happy holidays to you as well. Roderick Minka says, Akon stream on Christmas. This is why he's the GOAT from the UK. Salute to you guys as well. Rich Nigga Sunday says, Ice Spice ain't been the same since Lotto pulled up in 10 black Suburbans. Oh yeah, that was kind of crazy. Dre Anderson says, you've been subscribed since 2012. Quick question, what's a Tory update? You're late. We did a Tory update. So the Tory update is that, so Tory's continuing with his appeal. Milagro is going with a motion to dismiss. And what else? So Tory's continuing his appeal. Milagro is going with a motion to dismiss. And yeah, Tory's just releasing music at this point, right? He's just waiting on the appeals process. But he is fighting that restraining order. I think it's going to be very hard for them to prove that restraining order, because unless he's on the jail phone saying Meg the Stallion's name and giving orders that, yo, Milagro, go harass her or post this about her, Tory still has his First Amendment right, which is freedom of free speech. And if he's going through an appeal, and also him, like, how could you bar him from ever mentioning the victim in his case when he's still pursuing the case to try to get over it? It becomes odd, right? Somebody said, did we talk about Travis Hunter's girlfriend yet? We did not talk about Travis Hunter's girlfriend. We're going to push it to tomorrow. It's too long of a topic. There's so much, like, intricacies. There's interviews with the guys. We got to do it tomorrow. Top of the stream. Benny the Bat, less alcohol for Act 2025. That's a good one. Less alcohol. Yeah. You know, again, as we all get older, right, our bodies aren't machines, right? I advise you guys to take care of your health. If you're wondering why I started losing a little bit of weight, you know, want to just become a little bit healthier, because who cares if you become successful but you're just wildly unhealthy and you're shortening your lifespan anyway. So yeah, of course, over time, I want to refine things in my life to make sure that I'm being the healthiest as possible. That could help my longevity in living. But still, we do have vices. We still do have vices, right? We can't act like we're robots, right? 2024 music still. Someone said, chat, hit the button, like button for Ak. And Woj says, Ak, I'm going to send you the app I'm working on, an email. Merry Christmas, bro. Appreciate all you do for the chat. And hip-hop, you inspire the generation. I thank you. Missy, thank you for the 50. Wow. She says, Merry Christmas, Ak. Love your streams and love you. Here's to a prosperous 2025. You got this. Aw, that's so nice. Thank you. Thank you, Missy. And Puffy Peasy Beats, what up with you, my brother? There's a name I can't pronounce. Said talk about Cardi right now. We did. Okay. Ak seen streamers come and go. He's been the best. Susie, you're the best as well. And Bozo said, Ak, you gotta understand us. It's like watching Travis Hunter and his girl. You're our famous streamer, but we keep seeing Drake. Yo, you think I'm Travis? No, that's a good one. Hey, no. And that's what my comments weren't meant to be at y'all, right? Like, y'all have a different perspective. Like, y'all genuine hope of a collaboration in terms of streaming or an interview with me and Drake is to say, let's, like, us as a platform, we've done so much and blah, 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 that you want to see that opportunity get bestowed not only onto me, but to us, right? So what you guys are saying, I'm not speaking about. There's a lot of people on Twitter that they don't even care for me. They don't even like me. You know what I mean? And they don't want to see me do good or anything. They're just disliking Drake, and they're like, well, the best way to get at Drake is to try to use this guy that's been cool with him. Let's see if we could pin him against Drake. And that's just not my demeanor, right? Okay. Stack Fifths, what's up with you, my boy? Say, Ackerman's lame as fuck trying to time out me from commenting saying Drake better. I said what I said, pussies. Oh, my God. Well, geez, I did give you guys an update on Cardi, and yeah. Okay, great. Perfect. Let me get onto the Academy page. Yo, I'm definitely late for Christmas dinner. My mama called me twice. She understands. I'm usually kind of late. I usually eat after everybody eats. Usually we have Christmas dinner, and we used to do like presents opening and shit like that. But like as time has passed, like people like we haven't done. Like everybody's grown. Do y'all still give gifts when everybody's kind of like grown? Like we all grown now, bro. All right. Ariel Jenkins, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you so much. She says, have a great vacation. I'm not on vacation yet. I'm trying to, hey, fingers crossed, I could give you guys at least 2 more streams before vacations. Aaron says, yo, Ak, if Baby dissed you publicly on the album, he needs to apologize publicly before he get off his neck, not on a private call that no one heard. Oh, my God. He didn't really apologize. It wasn't about an apology. It was just about us talking as men, just kind of seeing where, because again, it's just miscommunications. And I get it. By the way, you saying him diss me on the album, well, I've said mad things about him afterwards too, right? So it is what it is. King Buck 360, what up with you, my boy? He says, Merry Christmas, Big Axe. Salute to the chat gang. Appreciate you. Plug Scope says, problem with Drake fans is that they think charts dictate who is respected culturally. Vice and MC Hammer will be the GOATs if that was the case. Plug Scope, I'll give you that. I do think that Drake fans need to understand there's a cultural aspect, because when Drake fans sometimes seem so like, they're like, how did this happen with the Kendrick thing? It's not realizing that there's a cultural aspect that is really important. And, you know, if there's a positive criticism we could give to Drake, constructive criticism that is, that he needs to be a little bit more tapped in there, because he would have probably had a shield among certain, like I was saying, I don't think some of the things that Kendrick said to Drake, if he was beefing with someone who was a street dude, it just wouldn't work. It would be like, nigga, what are you talking about, right? But, you know, it was allowed to happen with Drake. Gifted Mind Frames, thank you for the gifted. Susie, Susie, you're on this page too. Susie doing double duty. She on both pages. Says, happy holidays from the OG Academy girl. Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted subs. You've been doing an amazing job gifting subs or gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Tony Talks says she absorbed Ice Spice like Cell and got thick. Who? You talking about Lotto? And Stacy Galore says Zach Lee loves Bussy. Buka Buka. Who's Zach Lee? D. Gilmore says, Ak, you slowly turn this page to Shade Room. Who gives a fuck about this relationship bullshit? There's no music being put out right now. SZA put out music. And January is going to be interesting. January, lock them helmets on. Very interesting month. Critical Temp. Is Hey Twin a worse chorus than No Face? Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted. I'm subbing it. Murder Mittens. It says, yo, could you unban me from the Discord and let me hold something? Man, this nigga just dropped his Cash App, nigga. Focus on getting on banned first, nigga. Yo, could somebody figure out why Murder Mittens is banned from Discord? Also, you know, because we're all chat niggas and because this is a whole family, I hope mods are urgent to put people on timeout. Maybe if they're wilding, give them a couple days, you know, suspension, maybe a week, whatever, you know. We don't want to just kick people out that they have nowhere to go to communicate, right? Unless they're really that wild. F. Carter says, all I want for holiday is a shout out to my tall men's clothing brand at Tallwords. Appreciate the stream, Mac. You've got the shout out now. Ruger Red, thank you again. Victor, thank you. It says 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Academics are on. What the hell? 6 minutes. Oh. And then it says, Ak, when are we getting off the record with Wayno? Oh, we got to do that soon. Shout out to Wayno. I think Wayno's doing a great job. And he's been, you know, continuing. He's building like this online brand. I like him. By the way, I love to see my rolling loud. 10K TJ says, Ak, I've been trying to figure out how to contact you, have a conversation with you. Email. APB says, we need more business talk. I love having those business talks. Oh, we have some business. I'm skipping it for today. So tomorrow when I get back on, so UMG struck this new streaming deal. It's amazing. We got to talk about that. Well, not amazing, but it kind of shows the forecast of how they look at the industry. I'll talk to you about that then. And Stacy Galore, I don't know who's Zach Lee. So Zach Lee just applied to be academics fluffer on his vacation. What is that? I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. All right, my people. All right. I love you guys. I do want to say Merry Christmas. Once again, I'm pledging $5K. I want to give back to you guys. Thank you for all your donations. I do want to thank you for all your subscriptions. I do want to thank you for all your memberships. By the way, I do know, where's my people on? Give me a second. Okay. Oh, by the way, thank you to all my subscribed people on Twitch. I thank all you guys, all my gifted. There's a couple of anonymous people who gifted subs as well. Appreciate it as well. Appreciate you as well. Yeah, so I appreciate all you guys for, this stream isn't what it is without you helping me being that. This is not my end of the year speech. I just want to tell you guys that, just like on Thanksgiving, I'm grateful for you guys. It feels like an eternal gift to have you guys here, just chilling with me, chatting with me, going back and forth with me, spending some of the most important days with me. So thank you guys. I hope to continue this. Of course, next year, we're going to try to even up the goals even more, work a little bit harder, try to be here more for you. And obviously that goes with a lot of other stuff, managing personal life a little bit better, a little health a little bit better, everything a little bit better, family life, and being able to give you guys more content. I appreciate everything that you guys have done for me sincerely. And again, please enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to go shower up. I ain't showered yet. I ain't going to lie to you. I did not shower. I'm about to shower, get ready, and go hang with the fam. All right, chat. Love you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, or whatever you celebrate. Peace.